Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Sort of. You have to give me one moment here. I'm setting up a few things still. Part of this morning's job was to try and... There we go. To try and change my MIDI font to see if that would make the game a little bit more palatable. I did, at length, successfully change the MIDI font. It actually took way more effort than it should have. Whether it's better or not is a matter of opinion. There we go. That's a little loud. I'm gonna go and turn that down a bit. Sorry. That was my fault. I turned it up so I could tell. So that's my fault. It's not actually louder. Okay. You... So, I think we all agree this game sucks sores. It's the worst game ever made. Nobody in the right mind would ever like this game, and other such generic insults. Here's what I'm thinking. I have this thing here. It's called a walkthrough. I'm just gonna follow this to the letter from now on. Let's just get through the game. Let's just accept a walkthrough-itis negative and move on. Just... I will say, actually, I was processing this game a little bit in my head over the weekend, and a lot of things that I was considering for a negative for this game, I wouldn't actually consider a negative. Okay, so one of the things I'll talk about this during I'll talk about this during the rumination, especially. But while the gameplay has two, I've thought about this before. I've thought about actually separating the review into more axes. I'm not going to do it. Among other things, it would involve going back and changing all the previous ones, or just starting over again, which I'm super not doing. We're not going to have the system shock line, for God's sakes. But anyways, the idea here is presentation and content. This applies both to the story and to the gameplay. For example, Doom Eternal had a pretty crummy story content-wise, but actually a really good story presentation-wise. But the examples I want to use, and I'll mention these in the rumination as well, is Pokemon Black and White 1 had excellent content and terrible presentation. Like, the interface was irritating, and the TM system was bad, and the menu system was bad, and all those other problems of the game. But the actual content, the fights, and the specifics of levels, and the balancing, and all that, that was actually pretty good. By contrast, Pokemon Sword and Shield has pretty terrible content with almost no thought put into any of the encounters or any of the fights, and all of it was just kind of a complete cakewalk and sapped the fun from it. But the presentation of Sword and Shield is the best the Pokemon series has ever been, with tons of quality of life features and good HUD design and good shortcutting and yada 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 yada. The reason I bring this up with regards to this game is because the presentation of this game is garbage. It's not good. But of course it isn't. It's a game from 1994. But the content isn't as bad as I was expecting it to be. I do still think there are some issues, obviously, as I demonstrated Saturday. But I do think it's not as bad as I was presuming. Go figure. Anyways, that little mini speech out of the way. Go ahead and turn on the volume like a little bit here. Okay, so let me make sure that this is the right save. I'm pretty sure that that's the right save. Because it's either that or this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the right save. Okay, so. Maybe? Oh, God. Yeah, no, that has to be it. Alright, cool. Anyways. So, now we have to deal with Inviso mutants, which are now a thing. Which can respawn. That's great. What? Oh. You know, I just have legendarily bad luck with walkthroughs, so I'm reading the walkthrough, right? And the walkthrough says, search this level for this weapon. And I'm like, well, where is it? Then it starts describing the weapon, and I'm like, well, where is it? And then so I keep reading, and then the next paragraph is, to find the weapon, go here, and it's... Okay. Just gonna... We're on floor 3, right? This is floor 3? Is this floor 3? Let's make sure we're on floor 3. We're on floor 3, okay. Um, So I'm going to read this out loud. Maybe I'm just a moron. So here's the elevator, right? Okay, so starting from the elevator, turn right twice. Okay. That's true, there are 2 elevators, but I don't think it's the maintenance elevator. It could be the maintenance elevator. It's possible. I'm not actually sure. What are these? Nope, no. Detox. Yeah, I'll go and grab those. Where's the other? Okay. So where's the other elevator? Oh yeah, there's a compass in this game. Did you know that? That's funny. That west is like north, whatever. Anyway, so let's head over here. So there's the maintenance elevator. Where's the... Ah, here it is, right here. Okay, so... Okay, turn right twice. Ignore the enemies that can kill me horribly. Okay, so this room. This room should have... She searched this room already, so apparently I didn't search well enough.
It'll be over soon. And soon I'll die. This pain will end. I can't even recognize my own damn arm. Shodan's virus. I can see. Oh God, I can see through my own body. And there's another virus in the grove. God, let me die. Please.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Voice acting! People like this would not get a job in the theater. Thank you, Jesse Ward. Always appreciate those subs. Thank you. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. God, just... Yeah, Bob from Q&A was like, yeah, I can act. What do you want me to do? All right, picture that you are horrifically mutating at a cellular level, and you can literally see through parts of your body. Okay? So, it's horrible. I don't know what to do about this. Yeah, someone did. I don't remember who, Jesse Ward, but someone did pick you up on it. Door locked, no maintenance required. Search the furthest room to get this weapon. Thank you, Nadaz. As always. I will put that towards Civilization 6. Actually, that's an interesting question, Plutonia. I am one of those people who believes firmly that the CD version is why this game became popular. Now, if I have to explain that, it's because for all of the, terrible voice acting that this game had, it also added Shodan's voice acting. And let's be honest, Shodan has had a significant, just by herself, has had significant influence on gaming since, and is one of the reasons she was shoved artificially into System Shock 2 when she wasn't supposed to be there originally, among other things. So, yeah, no, I think the CD version adding Shodan was probably a net positive. Oh, yeah, so we're going to make a drinking game of the big news this morning. That's why we're late. Oh, there's another one. We need to stay hydrated, and this is a good way to do it. Okay. Hey, Plutonia, do you know how to get through this door? Because the walkthrough sure isn't telling me jack. It also says I need to be in the southern part of the level. This is the northern part of the level. Yeah, there's an alien right there. So, this, and I can't get through here because that's a Shodan security thing. So, oh, let's hear another thing.
Just back from the security level. It's been remade. If anyone gets there, take repulsor lifts to the ledges and move counterclockwise around the level. The elevator to the bridge is missing, but there's a maintenance elevator inside a shaft in the center of the level. There's a force bridge leading to it, but I couldn't find it. Good luck. Just back from the security level. I'm the only one left from our original group. Shodan holds the bridge now. I have to get there somehow and plug into the main terminal. So far, I've been up as high as engineering, which looks like a big maze. From the central hub, you can get anywhere you need to. I guess it's up to me.
Okay, another mutant. Alright, I'm gonna just give up on getting this stupid laser rapier, because apparently it either doesn't exist, or this walkthrough is wrong, and we've never encountered a wrong walkthrough before. Oh, I already hate this game again. Alright, okay, so there's... Let's go to the freight elevator. Disco, so you ask if something comes to light later that radically shifts the game. What I usually do is I go back and I adjust the review to affect it. So one of the things that's happened... The examples you just gave are incredibly unlikely and have never happened. But something that has happened is, for example, later on a content patch, a free content patch will come out for a game. And so we'll go back and adjust the review to accommodate that, like them adding in a good New Game Plus mode, for example. From the bottom elevator, the first door on the left... okay, well, that's where I am. Then up the ladder in this room. I see a ladder. I'm going to trust you, Retu. I believe in you. You're better than this terrible, terrible walkthrough. Maybe. Probably. Oh, Jesus, we're dead. Okay, well, hang on. Let's get, I guess this gun. But yeah, no, that's okay. There is supposed to be a robot guarding it. That's actually something that's in the walkthrough. There's a robot guarding it. Destroy it to get the item. Okay, so let's get a save here. I just... Oh, crap. Save right here. Okay. And we're dead. Wow, okay. A little more health than I was expecting. Alright, hang on. Let's try... Um, there we go, some Teflon rounds. Oh, Glorious Barbarian, keeping me hydrated. Always appreciate. Okay, there is our lovely weapon. So what do we want to get rid of? We're probably going to get rid of the pipe, honestly. Or maybe the riot gun? So the inventory limits so far feel okay-ish. It kind of tends towards the survival-y nature of the game, and I noticed that, well, you can only have, like, you know, this many items. You can have however many of that item you want, which is kind of nice. At least I haven't discovered a limit on how many of an item you can have yet. This does mean I need to decide on a weapon to toss. Yeah, the rapier takes energy. I was debating getting rid of the mag pulse for it, or not the mag pulse, sorry, the phaser. I've almost never used the fleshit gun. Like, I've got a bunch of ammo for it, but I've never used it. Actually, I am aware of that, Disco. Doesn't change anything. It just, you know, it is a thing that exists. And it's still a negative to story. You can accept it. It's okay. It's one negative to story. Live with it. Moving on. More like in about a year when the deal actually goes through, Jesse Ward. Fleshit is gonna get us the mutants. Okay, well, that sucks. Yeah, the riot gun has these stupid slugs, but what's it good on? Like, surely it's good against something, right? That's... You know what? I'll take that as a compliment, Nethrius. I got a weird but awesome comment recently about someone who has been watching me for about 10 years. Now, that may not sound weird, but what's weird is that they were a teenager when they started watching me. I've been doing this for long enough that people who were teenagers are no longer teenagers. And something about that feels kind of strange to admit. Yeah, let's get rid of the riot. I think I agree, so let's go ahead and... Come on. There we go. Toss that thing. No, toss. There you go. And... there's the laser rapier. The quote-unquote best weapon in the game. Assuming you actually set it up right. I was looking into the speedrun strats a little bit, and I was kind of wondering how in the world... That would be awesome to put it. How in the world that actually works. Apparently... they really use Berserker to great effect. Go figure. Because the guy was pipe damaging his way through most things. I'm like, how is he doing that much damage? Anyways. Apparently there's other things too. There's a, let's see, a reflex button. Yep, you use the reflex, the Berserker, and a shield, which I don't think I have the shield. And all three of those just make you go... Never loner. No technicallys. You know what it technically means. It means you're wrong. All right, let's replace the safe save. Let's go find the recharge station. So, middle hall with the freight elevator. Let's head that way. By the way, thank you, Retu, for helping me to find this spot. Because my guide certainly wasn't. Oh, I missed a sip. I missed a sip. Thank you, Paranoid. Appreciate it. Okay, so we need to get to, we're going to need some inventory. It looks like, where's our regular inventory? We've got some slots, that's good. Got a lot of battery packs, so I think we'll actually start using this stupid sword a little bit. You notice we have cheats off again. We're going to leave it that way for a little bit and see how we feel about it. Now that we've discovered there are other recharge stations in the game, other than the one on the first frickin' floor. Here, let's pause. Okay, so I'm trying to get to there. Okay, so let's get to the maintenance bay. Thankfully, I've actually already explored this level, so I kind of have an idea where I'm going. Just a bit of an idea. Not a huge one. Up, up, up. Die, monster! Did I get it? I think I did. Not too shabby. Alright. Also, I just realized we're wielding a lightsaber. Okay, so there's something in this room. There's several things in this room I want. But I can't see to save my life. Literally, I suppose. Looking for a light switch. Maybe? Nope. Ah! Whoops. I have experienced Berserk once. Not counting the speedrun, obviously. Where is light? there's got to be a light source for this room. There's always some like switch somewhere, but usually I can see the switch before I, you know. Nope. Okay, hang on. Let me. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna load up the pistol, unload the Teflon, reload the standard loads, do a save in danger. We're gonna start looking for a light switch. Where are is there seriously no light switch in this room? There does not appear to be a light switch. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, hang on. Let's reload, get all our ammo back. There's no light switch. Okay, so we're looking for nothing. Ah! What are these? Sight visions. Do I have those already? I do. Let's go ahead and grab those. Let's go ahead and burn one of those. Hey! And nothing. Okay, so... hang on. Wait. Search... okay, search the middle hall. The hell's the middle hall? Hang on. What of those things... okay, I see 4 halls that would qualify as middle. With the freight elevator. Yeah, that's the freight elevator right there. I will find a room with a recharge station, a head-mounted lantern, and Girin's head. All of which I need. Let's re-equip the rapier here. Okay. So... this does not seem like a place I want to be. Okay, well, nope, we're out. Oh, God! Okay, well, there's a thing we haven't gotten yet. It's gonna be here. No, level 3 logs. Oh, there it goes! I actually noticed your comment, Diesel, but I didn't see a sub. I meant to comment on it, and I'm a moron. I apologize for not commenting on it. Thank you, Diesel, very much. Always appreciate that support. Thank you so much. This has been an extremely expensive week for me. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Anyways, I had to replace the tires on the new car. I'm not going to tell you how much that was. One of the tires just had a nail in it. Just a nail in the tire. just straight up. Now, I did get good tires because I'm not an idiot. And I know what good tires are for this area and for the region I'm in. So that's cool. It's just that isn't cheap. So, thank you, Melkor Blade. Always appreciate. I'll put that towards Rayman Legends, if you give me a moment here. Yeah, exactly. Tires are like shoes. I was actually thinking that because I was talking to my sister about it when I was waiting at the tire places. You don't hold back on tires. You don't. It's one of those things you don't hold back on spending on. It's like shoes, it's like toilet paper, and it's like a mattress. There are certain things you do not hold back on spending money on. Now, you don't overpay, because they'll try to get you to overpay. You know, it's just because you don't hold back on shoes doesn't mean you go out and buy some Michael Jordan Nikes. But, you know, you never hold back from spending what shoes are worth, is really what that boils down to. And I believe you, Dream Whisperer, even though you're secretly horribly lying to me. But I will put that towards lower decks. Thank you, Dream Whisperer, very much. All of you. And yeah, exactly, S. Diesel. Yeah, no, I just bit the bullet on that and said, yep. Now, the good news is I'm going to put in a reimbursement thing for the one tire, because there's a reasonable chance that I might be able to get them to reimburse the one tire. Yeah, I did, Melkor. The one that had the nail in it. Because it had a freaking nail in it. And I've got an official mechanics report talking about that. So there's a reasonably good chance that I'll be able to go to the dealer because they have a 7-day guarantee. They have a 7-day no questions guarantee, and then they have like a 90-day major issues guarantee. And I'll be able to, hey, this car you sold me had a freaking nail in the tire, and there's a pretty good chance they'll reimburse that tire, just not the other 3.
It'll be just back from the... I'm the only one left from our original group. Shodan holds the bridge now. I have to get there somehow and...
Hi, Hudor. So, will we get Skyrim and Azeroth in the same setting? No. At most, what we'd get is some stupid crossover thing like Smash Brothers or something similar, if we were going to go that route with it. It's not a joke and that's not a dig. It's just that's... The likelihood of crossover stuff would be in that category. In fact, if Microsoft were smart, what they would do is they would try to push HOTS and use that as the actual vehicle for future crossovers, if they wanted to go with crossovers at all. I wouldn't personally, but that's you hand me that job, I would say, well, here, do it this way. Okay, so let's see if we can find this room. I've been to all these rooms. That's the doubly irritating part, so I don't know. I don't recall seeing a recharge station, unless that's the energy one. Someone help me out. Is the recharge station the energy one or the heal one? Who is shooting me? Oh god, I can't even see who's shooting me. Run! Run! Now I really hope it's the heal one, because I'm about to die. I will admit this. I was talking to Huthor about this a bit earlier. This, in my mind, is more a positive thing than a negative thing. Assuming it goes through. Please keep in mind, it might not go through. Always keep that in mind. If they are willing to announce it, normally that means that they're what I would consider about the halfway point in terms of actually making it happen. But please keep in mind that, you know, these kind of deals can and often do, and I'm dead, fall through. And they can fall through at literally any point in the process, up to and including the final point. Okay, so door is locked. Is there a thing nearby? No, of course there isn't. That's just a severed limb. Okay, I don't need that. No, Andrew, first of all. Second of all, they don't own that. Yeah, it's possible this is a bad move. I will admit, and this is actually has a degree of validity. So this isn't an out-of-nowhere thought, but it is within the realm of possibility that Microsoft will start actually pushing to use their IPs in different directions. Now, those directions could be good, and those directions could be bad. Who knows? But at the very least, they won't be doing what Blizzard has been pissing me off about for literally years at this point, and just squatting on IPs doing absolutely nothing with them. I would almost rather they be doing something bad than they just sit there. Oh, is that the head? That's a head. Than just sitting there doing nothing, you know? Just squatting. Yeah, like, we could actually see an FPS StarCraft game, finally. We could see Diablo actually do something other than a frickin' mobile game. I don't care what you say. I don't give a damn about that game at this point. Oh, hey. That's actually really helpful.
I made another attempt on the bridge, but I got hit on the security level. Cyborgs hunted me down and I escaped by crawling through the security shafts, cutting myself badly. I'm going to have to wait, and then make another try.
Okay, so that is Chiron's head. So we've got his head. Where's this recharge? There's no recharge. My walkthrough is literally lying to me. And the light ran out, or turned off. I'm confused by that, but... Oh no, I have no idea what happened. Yeah, I don't know anything about Infinite. So I have no idea on that front. Yeah, so I had the light, which did nothing? No, now it's lighting it up. Without sight being on. I'm guessing light and sight just don't work well. If I were to guess, because I know that this particular game doesn't really do lighting all that well. Okay, so hang on. We got the head-mounted lantern. We got Girin's head. There is apparently a recharge station nearby. I don't know where. I wouldn't mind one right about now. So what? I mean, maybe? Narset? I thought that meant draining my energy bar, which you'll notice I still have plenty of right now. Northwest corner. Thank you. Run, because I know there's still... Aha! That is what it meant by recharge station. Okay. Okay. Let's get to safety really quick. Agreed, Andrew. Okay. Now what? Activate the gravity lift. Okay, 4th level. So let's go down to 4. Apparently all we needed to do here. I need to be at the other elevator to go to 4, apparently. Hang on, let's go to the other elevator. I need to be at the maintenance elevator to go to 4, apparently? Let's go to the maintenance elevator to go to 4. Man, I don't know at this point. 4! Hey! Okay, so we are on floor 4. Now what? Cyborgs and robots are weak to the rapier. Good. Oh, God. So there's a recharge station, which is good. Wish it was a heal station, but whatever. And we already got that, and that's the number 9. Yeah, I know. The new sound font is apparently not doing the job it was intended to do. Well, both are terrifyingly dangerous to someone without the force or superhuman reflexes. Like me, Gum Gum, so... I mean, that's just picking your poison at that point.
Wasn't sure about the bots. I tried to make a move from the plastique. They came after me. Barely escaped. The catwalks are screwed up now. Wong's body is sliding below them. Parabots all over it. Things gashed up my stomach. I'm not feeling so
Okay. Let's just give up on the music officially, I think. I tried. I actually used 3 separate sound fonts that I found really quick. None of them really sound better. I got nothing. Give me 1 second. I'll get some really terrible 80s. Come on. Sorry, I'm waiting for it to load. Come on. I know it takes 7,000 years to acknowledge that you exist. Here we go. Let's just play this playlist for right now. Let's turn it down, first of all. There we go. Okay. So. I think I'm going to turn the sound effects a bit down, too. Now we turn the where's the elevator? That's the elevator. So we turn left instead, which is not something we can actually do. Oh, unless it means back here. Never mind. Okay. So we turn left from the elevator. Okay. So we're going to follow this very carefully. We've actually already killed a bunch of stuff here. I don't know how much respawns on these levels. Hope you enjoy Gum Gum for all the terribleness that it truly is. What's that? Stam up, sure. This is enlighteningly not useful. Let's try going this way. Oh yeah, by the way, we have Lord Drumroll now. Finally. I kept saying I'd do it, I finally did it. That's pretty normal for me. If I say I'm gonna do something, I freaking do it. It just sometimes takes me a while. It's time management. Oh, it wants me to go over here. Jesus, this guide. Into the radiation area? What? It is not too late. No, we're like not even a fifth of the way through this game. We're nowhere. It's part of why I decided to just go ahead and pull up a friggity guide, because, you know what? Screw it. Okay, this is incredibly unhelpful. What? You'll find yourself in the opposite side from the elevator. There is a room with 2 gravity lifts. One of them leads to the cyborg conversion room. An Ocean. The other one leads to an Oceans. It's terrifying if you think about it. Whoop. Okay, here we go. Maybe? Question mark? Aha! Aha!
Cyborg conversion cancelled.
Okay.
Standard station restoration procedures online.
We have found a respawn point on floor 4. That's actually good. Let's go ahead and pull a safe save here. Oh my god. Thank you, Anosians. Very much, as always. I will put that towards Wargroove, if you give me a moment. Sorry, I'm using a bit of a different layout today. Keep track of all this nonsense. Depends on which point in his career, Gum Gum. But in all honesty, if you're assuming like during StarCraft, not without severe supervision and oversight, or severe counseling and mental aid. One of the two or both. Alright. So we have successfully found the cyborg thing. I mean, yes, Dakota, this is someone who is a violent and dangerous man, who has absolutely no problem with blowing things up because it's fun. That's not really useful in a proper military organization. There's other things that's useful for. Like an Orcs. He joined the Orcs. Just go out. He probably would fit in really well there. Okay, so... let's see here. Oh, that's true. If this was an anime, then he would probably be like a supreme general. I want everyone to strap bombs to themselves and run out into the enemy. Okay. And of course everyone would do it because they're stupid. Okay, so... there's a door here somewhere? I don't even see it. Whatever. Up, please. Up, please. Thank you. Listen, the Orcs are awesome. It's not something I'm arguing. Okay, so this is... we actually already have this one, 838. No, I know, Red 2. That's... thank you, though. Okay, so... what's that? Environmental protection suit! Hey! That's actually extremely useful. Could have used that a while ago, but whatever. Oh yeah, Raynor's awesome. Raynor would fit in a lot of places. What's funny is, I don't think Raynor would fit in terms of, like, standard military. That would be Horner. Raynor would be Spec Ops, and he would be damn good at it. Yeah, there's some plastique. I'm just gonna... that. Orcs, 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 orcs.
What went wrong with the bots? Plastique. They're everywhere. I saved one charge, but the rest is on the raised platforms across the north catwalks. We can get it if we need it, but for now, just leave it alone.
Warfield? Maybe. He probably wouldn't be a general, though, ironically. More like a lieutenant. Oh, I'd watch that, Taquata. Or yeah, I could see that too, Loner. Someone who's... Because you know Raynor would be the kind of person who would be picky about the types of jobs he picks, right? Like the 6-4 over in Titanfall. We've streamed Dawn of Wars, plural, several times. But we've never sat down and done a full review of a Dawn of War game yet, no. Alright, so hang on. So we got... Let's get a save. Save constantly. That's not good. Alright, so... Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something a little strategic. So I know where that maintenance thing is. I've been there several times, and it's something of a landmark. So we're gonna go to the maintenance thing here. We're gonna drop these here. This is gonna be our bank. Is this random maintenance spot right here. There we go. Okay. Also, Bloodraven is the best chapter. Don't at me. So funding for Dark Crusade... Funding for Dawn of War 1 includes everything. Which is one of the reasons it's nowhere near funded, is because it's just a huge quantity of content. Dawn of War 2, same deal. Dawn of War 3, I think, is just the base game. Good morning, Luke. That being said, if we did, for example, Dark Crusade, which we would do during that, we're probably only doing one playthrough, one campaign. We're not seeing every single faction separate campaign missions, because I'm not that crazy. Alright, I love how the walkthrough is like, so, if you obtained less than 4 things, you'll have to backtrack. If you'd like to obtain the 4 things, do it now, here. And it's like, okay. I'll just do it now then. What kind of stupid statement is that? Alright, so, I need to go to the upper left corner of the warehouse. I think that's this way. Oh my! Yep, that's this way. Hello, hello. Please don't kill me. I killed it. Someone did mention it. Thank you, GJ. G. Oh my gosh. I always screw up G's and J's. G, J, Josh. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to be a little cautious because we're extraordinarily low on health. So we'll put this in the oh crap save. What's that? That's ammo. Always use ammo. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for lots of things to kill. Okay, kill all enemies, and I need to find a button for a gravity lift. Yeah, exactly. We know we're going the right way because there's new enemies here. That looks fun. I think that's the jumping puzzle I'm about to have to do. This should be fantastic. I'm looking forward to this. I'm going to use a heal. Just one. So we're just gonna... Oh, absolutely no question, Roberto. I've never been a big fan of the Falcon, really. Like, it's not bad, it's just not my thing. Chill for a minute. Whoa, another medi. Does anyone remember what floor I activated a heal baddie on that wasn't 2? So I think it was 3. But I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm gonna put this in oh crap, 2. And kill. Pull back. Yeah, if it's not obvious by the 3 Star Destroyers, 2 Imperial, 1 Executor, I'm really a big fan of that ship type, always have been. Oh, he just straight up one-shot me. Although I healed to full? Question mark? Why did I heal to full instead of to, like, a small amount this time? Not that I'm complaining, but I don't think I've seen that happen before. Oh god, was that the reactor level where we activated that? It was the one you said you never got, Plutonian. I remember that. Yeah, so let's back up here. Oh, Ratu, got it. So it's still... It varies. Based on fact... This is the wrong way. Turn around. Where the hell am I? Here we go, This is where I want to be. This is where I want to be. Over here. Listen, opinion is opinion. I'm with it, Uthor. Really. Even though your opinion is objectively wrong. But, I will say this. Honestly, the Harrower is actually among my favorite of the classic wedge-shaped designs. However, I sincerely doubt there will ever be a model of that, because nobody cares about Thor, right? Didn't I already clear this room? I mean, obviously not. It's unexplored, so I must be thinking of a room near identical to it. You know I'm right, Andrew. You know I'm right. I love the Harrow. I do. Unironically, unjokingly. It is an awesome design. I also love the Allegiance, which is the EU, which will also never get a model. Okay, so let's put this under crap 1. Okay. What's these? Metagels! Oh, yeah. No, yeah, give me those. Give me those. What do you got? A frag grenade, very useful. And some ammo. Do you want me to hold that last one in escrow? Jesse, I don't mind doing that, because I know you're in and out, and it's actually really, really easy to keep track of from a paperwork perspective, so it's a non-issue from my end. I agree, Takoida. The wedge shape should be used to be able to allow for a stupid amount of frontal cover, but also broadside. Like, that's the ideal. Not to get too much into military tactics, spaceship geekdom, but I may or may not have actually done essays on the matter because I'm a geek. And the whole point of the wedge shape tactically is you're supposed to be able to do in any direction except rear. That is your big weak point. But any other direction in the globe, full 360 by 360, you can be able to put an enormous amount of firepower in any of those directions. And then you have support ships for the rear. Yeah, exactly, Andrew. Just if you get a full straight-on broadside from a wedge-shaped ship, that should destroy whatever is in front of you. One of the only times I really felt the impact, and for lack of a better way to put it, power of a Star Destroyer was actually in Rebels, of all things. Anyone remember the scene? So it's very minor spoilers, but there's a scene where there's a certain admiral who is firing on a massive planetary barrier. And we get some of that scene from the perspective of someone in that barrier, and it's just, oh, Jesus. So there's that from Race Cat. Thank you always. Very, very much appreciate. And I'll put that towards Metro Exodus. And thank you, Jesse, as usual. Please stop giving me subs. Stop being so evil! Listen, I'm avoiding spoilers because that's how that works. I'm not a dick. Not a Rule 0 violator. Do you want me to hold that one in escrow, Jesse Ward? Because I can do that. Do not mind. Anyways, point being, one thing I said this during my Rogue One rumination too, which naturally devolved the whole video's comments section into a discussion about TLJ. But one of the of all the things Rogue One did right, and I think there's several, obviously the one that I absolutely adore more than anything else is the presentation. Those are apparently bombs. I thought that was loot. One of the things, the AU in general has actually been really good about presentation. For example, one of the things that the sequel trilogy does, all three of them do, is they've changed the sound effect and the visual effect of going into hyperspace. And that sounds like such a minor thing, but speaking as a little bit of an audio-visual geek, even though it's a relatively minor change compared to the old style, it looks and sounds so much better. Like, I really feel that boom, and there's a lot more of a bass to it, and the echo, like, cuts off, but also lingers for just a second longer. It's wonderful the way they do it. Hey, all the mines are gone. It's almost like something blew them all up a second ago. I don't know what that was. And this is currently set to go down. Is there a switch nearby? Nope. Okay, that's cool. What am I doing over here? By jumping from one platform to another, you'll reach a room with a ton of plastiques, ammo, and drugs. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about, Uthor. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Like it's almost an inverse, like a what do you call that? An implosion kind of a sound. Hey, Icket Claw, thank you for keeping me hydrated. But before I give my opinion for, I believe, the third time today, fifth, sorry, counting Discord, thank you very, very much, little pixie nerd. As always. You didn't say what you want to put that towards, but you're still awesome. Thank you. I like the Nebulon visually, but the Nebulon B frigate, let's be clear, that's actually a peace ship. That's a ship not actually designed for warfare. That's a ship designed for expeditions, you know. And thank you, Mike Romano, for being as awesome as always. If you know where you want that to go, please let me know. Thank you. Okay.
Nice jump, human.
And I'm dead. Okay, hang on. Let's get the rapier out. I don't know if that's the room I need, but it might be the room I need. So in case that's the room I need, let's go make that jump again. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. Fallout New Vegas. That I can do. I'm actually... this is not a call-out. It's just slightly surprising how relatively unfunded Fallout New Vegas it is. Then again, it is a damned long game with multiple DLC, so that might be part of that. Okay, hang on. I actually physicsed my way out of my run there, so give me a second. So then we... There we go. And then... Got one. Okay, one's dead. The Kingdom Hearts block. You got it. Anyway, sorry, you asked something, Gum Gum, and I completely missed it in the moment. And it's scrolled off the screen now. Scrolling up, scrolling. You're talking about the Protectorate. Oh, there it is. Would the Empire take Taiku before joining the Confederacy? Honestly, I feel like the answer doesn't really change. Tychus still had the same general problems before he became a roaming bandit, and a mercenary, and all that fun stuff. So he's the kind of person where one of the initial things that would happen is you'd undergo a psych evaluation, right? Damn, that thing one-shots those. This is a nice sword. And, no wonder Jedi are so awesome. And if he, you know, passes that, cool. And if he doesn't, well, then we can evaluate. Offer counseling. And if everything else works out, turn him over to Shodan. She'll fix him right up. Target identifier. Cool. This is actually not the room I wanted, it looks like, because these are not drugs or bombs. But you know what? Whatever, we managed it. Oh, there's a camera. There's probably 2 more cameras left in the whole level. He's gonna head off to Ned Camp, Diddlino. Yeah, this walkthrough is super accurate. This is so great. What's funny is I'm specifically using the walkthrough site that has a higher chance. Like, I'm not using IGN ever again. IGN is just garbage. This is actually Strategy Wiki. And it's been kind of correct occasionally. Still looking for that room. Alright, that was the other one, the homeworld ships. So, believe it or not, despite being a hell of a ship guy, I've changed my mind so many times on ship design that I haven't actually 100% sat down and designed any ships yet. Especially since I'd have to design them per era, since, you know, obviously there's multiple eras to go through. GameFAQs exists. That's a true statement. That's about all I'm willing to say about that one. What? Okay, whatever. Let's just do it. Time to corpse bomb a little bit. Okay. I think we killed like 3 things. That's awesome. And the best part is that I'm so stupid that if they were to carve out my skull, I'd actually get smarter. I swear there's an energy resupply somewhere around here. Hey, Kimmick. I would absolutely recommend it, Rebelto. So I don't know if I've mentioned this before. I bought the ISD, the Star Destroyer Lego, pretty shortly after I decided I was going to put it up as a donation incentive. And it was a bit of a gamble, but there's one right here. But I'm 100% thankful I did that. Because not only did the price go up shortly thereafter, but then they stopped selling it. So it was just, you know, scalpers selling it. So, I hate to encourage FOMO, but if you know you want it, just go for it, is really what the logic is there. If you already know you're committed to the purchase, then just purchase it. There you are. I actually missed you last time. Let's get a oh crap save here. And let's actually burn that so I can see a little bit more. Speaking of Fallout New Vegas, we're dying to electricity-flinging bugs. Which I suppose is quite from New Vegas, but I'm just telling you, the Cazadors are the worst enemy in that entire game. Oh, I know. Chemic, I would love... I would legitimately love it if I could have gotten the SSD, the Executor Lego. But, as with so many things, when that came out, I was not doing well financially, so that just wasn't on the table. Probably pretty small, relatively speaking, Gum Gum. But, again, I haven't designed them yet, so the truthful answer is I don't know. Hang on. So let's get this thing ready. Shoot those guys. And then these guys. Just straight up corpse bombing at this point. I like how the brain activity is acceptable, or satisfactory, I think. I like and dislike the power armor in 4. I like the feel of it. I like the viscerality, as I like to use the term, of the power armor. But what I dislike is the system it uses for the batteries. And a couple other things about it, including when you get it. I feel like that was a bad time to pick it up. And there's other few little things I could nitpick, but those are big things. Okay. It did. It had a great weightiness to it. It felt like you were walking around in power armor, which I appreciated. Okay, so now I guess we go back up. We get a sub from XM. We put that sub towards conquering the entire world. Thank you, XM, for finally ending This world's pathetic human something evil. Look, I don't know how to act evil, okay? I am going to take that first aid kit, because holy crap. And then I'm going to say thank you. Thank you, XM. If you do know what you want to put that towards other than world conquest, please, indeed, let me know. So what I would do, Loner... No, I'm sorry, you just said it. Never mind. You just absolutely said it. I would have given you the power armor for, like, that mission and maybe the mission right after it, when, like, the Deathclaw comes out and you've got a power armor versus a Deathclaw. And just give you that taste of power. Something I'm actually really in favor of when it comes to RPG design in general, actually, if you've ever heard me talk about that. And then pull it away from you. Maybe it breaks down. Maybe it needs long-term repairs. Maybe the actual suit you were using is just junk, and you need to find another power armor suit, right? Like, there's so many different ways you could have done that. And that way you could have had your initial moment. You could have had that little moment of power, getting used to it, and then, you know, later on you can earn a better version or a more permanent version. Then all we'd have to fix is the fusion core thing, and we're good. Yeah, I also do like the customization of the power armor. I'll give you that one, too. Anybody who remembers my stream remembers how much time and effort I spent into getting Curie her own custom armor to make sure that she was good. I have no idea, Mike Tamano. I actually like Fallout 3. It's on my list of games I'd like to run someday. But anyways, hey, Nexus of Concordia, thank you for keeping me hydrated. Oh, right, I never actually gave my opinion on the active... Okay. I need to come up with a nice, efficient way to get across my relatively complex and lengthy thoughts about the Actiblizzard thing in, like, one sentence. So let me think about this for a moment. So, important point number one. This is not 100% finalized and going through yet. And important point number two would probably be... I've seen this coming for a while, and I have. Hey, there's our plastique. Ah, nom, 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 nom. Gimme. Gimme. We need at least 4 of these. So we'll grab 4 of them. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff. Look at all these drugs. Delicious drugs. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. So, okay. Might not be going through. Seen it coming for a while. Better than the alternatives. That's a good idea, Takoida. Because in all and total honesty... Oh, we'll call this... plastic stockpile. There we go. That's not how that works, though. Nexus of Concordia. So let me... So this is why I'm trying to come up with a summarized version. If anybody wants a long-term version, well, then they can hear me yammer on for a bit. Hello. That's a surveillance camera. What? Oh, that's the marker I put, isn't it? Oh, that's wild. Can I see that through walls? Nope. So, might not go through. Better, seen it coming, better than the alternatives. I think those are the 3 big bullet points when it comes to the Actiblizzard Microsoft deal. So there you go. There's my sentence. There's no falling damage, right? Well, so, okay, here's the thing. For those of you who don't know how big corporate deals work, they take a while. The fact that that they're willing to publicly announce this normally would mean that this has been in the works for a while. And I would go ahead and say with high certainty that this has been in the works for a while. However, you always need to keep in mind all the factors. And one of the factors here is that this was actually broken really late last night, early this morning, depending on which time zone you're in, by the Wall Street Journal, which is where I actually first heard about it. And that kind of thing tends to push people to try and get ahead of leaks, you know, for lack of a better way to put that. There's also, so these kind of things, even if the board of both companies has approved it, there's actually 5 other steps they have to go through for approval to make this actually go forwards. And they have to then actually hammer out the specific deal, which even though they say they have a $70 billion all-cash deal, that's just the first thing on the paper, and then they've got to refine that, and then they've got to actually run that by their legal departments. Then the FTC will have a chance to step in, and they assuredly will, and blah, 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 blah. So the point is that what we're actually seeing is the beginnings of this merger, not the ends. And that is a very key and critical distinction, because there have been many times historically where these either take absolutely forever, and someone in chat mentioned, yeah, there you go, Umbral Magnus mentioned the Fox-Disney merger, which took frickin' years, but there's also the fact that there are many things that can go wrong, and people can change their minds, all the way up to the final actual transaction itself and the final signing of the documents, which, by the way, if you've never seen an actual signing, it's actually hysterical, because it's so mundane. It's literally just two people who have documents saying that they are speaking with the authority of the company's respective, and they just sit down and they just in front of a I can't forget what it's called, a notary, and in front of a legal person they actually sign, and that's it. It's just so mundane and boring, but getting to that step takes forever. And I'll put that towards the messenger, Dean Badine. Thank you very much, as always. But anyways, point being, even up to and including that final step, someone can finally change their minds and not sign the paper. That has happened. There have been acquisitions and mergers which have fallen apart at the very last second. I mean, it's harder than you'd think to prove you're not a camel. You'd think it wouldn't be hard. There it is. You get the point. So that's why I say this is the beginnings and might not go through. I've definitely seen this coming for a while, because while Actiblizzard is big, mostly because of King, the fact is that what's been happening lately... Put yourself in the minds of the money people, the people actually in charge of making decisions, and the people who are the most at risk of this going badly, if it goes really badly, but ironically, thus, as a consequence, are the least at risk because they're the ones who have the most assets at their disposal to prevent themselves from coming to harm from the recent incidents that have been going through the legal systems at Actiblizzard. Those people will absolutely be more willing to sell off the company because it will protect them in an almost absolute manner. It will be a distancing, and it will allow them to just kind of bow out and be like, all right, I'm done. We're good. We'll take our money and leave. Peace. The worst thing that could happen to someone like Bobby Kotick is he might lose his other jobs on other company boards, which itself is unlikely to happen. I mean, I would expect that diesel list. That would be awesome. Anyways. Alright, so we've got our plastiques. And we need to get to level 6 is our next goal. Hey, Dr. Winter. Put this in the saves. I need to remember where that healing one was, or I need to die. Let's die. It's actually the decisions I make in this game, you know, it's probably faster to die than to remember where the heal station is. Unfortunately, I think I've killed all the enemies on this level. Ah, thank God. An enemy. Whew. Saved my bacon there, buddy. Appreciate it. Up. Anyways. What I'm trying to say is that from a company perspective and from a business perspective and all that perspective, this kind of acquisition doesn't necessarily make sense. But from a people who actually make these decisions, aka the money people perspective, this decision makes perfect sense, and I'm honestly a little amazed it take this long for someone to jump on it. Okay, Don Crow. I'm going to call that JoJo's Eyes of Heavens to simplify that. Is Mafia 2 on the list? Either way, thank you very much, Don Crow. As always. It is on the list. Okay, cool. Making sure. I once had someone donate for 6 games in a row that weren't on the list. And I'm like, no, I need it to be on the list. It needs to be on the list, please. Okay, so I need to go back to floor 3. And then I want to be in this elevator, I think. Good Gilded Age. And we go to floor 6. This is actually the first time we've gone to floor 6. Hang on, new floor, you know what that means. We gotta turn the music back on. The terrible, terrible music. Oh my god. No! Kill our health. Sorry, Innocents. No, the list is not in lockdown. So we have a concept now called a backup. So every game that's added to the list has to be vetted. That I probably don't need to explain that. But as a direct consequence, anytime someone wants to add a new game to the list, that means that I have to check and make sure that that game is playable and functional and everything's cool with it, right? As a direct consequence thereof, that also means that that takes time and effort. In some cases, that could take a fairly large amount of time and effort. Come on. So rather than do that on camera, I just ask people to come up with a backup that is already on the list, because a game that's already on the list is vetted and therefore is something that I know I can play and everything's cool. Okay. No, this is the game's normal music right here, Malcar. Enjoy. What the heck's the Pendulum Age? Tri-Optimum knows that life aboard Citadel Station can be stressful at times. If you find yourself feeling worn out after a hard day at work, we invite you to visit the Citadel Eco-Pods, more casually known as groves. The groves are simulated environments, complete with grassy hills, authentic earth flora, and harmless woodland animals. A relaxing walk in a grove can be just the thing a tiring security shift or all-nighter in engineering needs. You'll emerge refreshed and ready for another productive day. Tri-Optimum. We care because we have the money to, or something. I don't know. I can't think of anything clever. Tri-Optimum. We're not as evil as the villain of this game. There you go. Tri-Optimum. We hire stupid VPs who nearly destroy the entire world 6 times over. Or is it 5? Tri-Optimum. Die in a fire. See that? Yeah, okay, that makes perfect sense, Gumdum. Especially since we're probably gonna have that happen in real life. But let's not get into that. Okay, so so we're on level 6. Hang on. Scroll down a little bit.
Shodan has proven in itself a brilliant biochemist. The camera views at Beta look like nothing I've ever seen. I asked for a volunteer to go down in a virus suit to flip the switch and release the Grove. They looked at me like I was crazy.
Do you know how much money that Grove is worth? God. Use your brain, man. Okay, so there's another elevator. That's good to know. And we're dead. Oh god, those hurt! That was 3 shots. That was 3 shots. I have to go full berserk. It's the only way. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, we got him, we got him. By the way, this is what Reflex Package does. Literally slows the game down. This is what Berserk Package does. Delicious colors. Oh, that's grass. Sorry, I couldn't tell the difference between grass and a cyborg's corpse. Which, yeah, no, that sounds like drugs to me. Okay, so we've successfully killed those. Where are we going? Right, we need to find that. Kind of tell where I'm going. Well, there's the conversion chamber, but not the switch, unless this is the switch.
Cyborg conversion.
Hey!
Standard station restoration procedures online.
Yay! We can now die without fear. I wonder how much it reses us with. So let's do a save. Let's do a test and see how much we come back to life with. Oh, geez. This isn't disorienting at all. We're still on Reflex Package, too, so the controls are actually a little bit different. I can taste all the colors! Alright, kill me! Kill me! Murder me! Yes! Yeah! Oh, I should probably stop moving. I'm literally dodging their bullets. Murder me! Do it! Do it! You pansies! God, they're not even done turning around to me. There we go. Yes! Yes! Shoot me! Right here! In the stall! Ugh! Okay. That's a pretty good amount of health. Okay, cool. I can smell all the sounds. Actually, I have played Antichamber, although I have not streamed it. Ah! Speaking of which... I can smell all the sounds of the rainbow. Okay, so the good news is this is not even close to where I want to be right now. As usual, the walkthrough is lovely. Ah, okay, that's why. Yeah, they actually contacted Stephen Hawking himself. Was like, hey, dude, could you do us a solid? He's like, well, I have already appeared on Star Trek. Actually, when was his appearance on Star Trek? Because I'm curious where that sits timeline-wise compared to this game. Alright, so speaking of drugs... Ooh, okay. What was hitting me? What's attacking me? I don't even see what's attacking me. Whoa! Okay. I still don't see what's hitting me. There! That's what's hitting me. Whatever that thing is. Jesus. If it was Season 7, then that might have actually been after this. Oh my god, this thing doesn't want to die. Look at this. Die. Oh, we got it, we got it. Whew, okay. Okay. Yeah, this has been a trip, Malcor Blade. Not gonna lie to you. Oh, and we're out. Alright, so we're no longer on drugs. That's good. The drug mode has been designated. We're gonna hit the save. Go back in. Why didn't TNG continue? Because they were gearing up for 2 other shows and a movie with the same production crew, which I'll never stop pointing out because it explains so much. Okay, apparently that doesn't get rid of ice. Whatever. Alright, this way. Oh, that's drill? Okay, thank you. Die, monster. Oh, God. It's bouncing my drills off. Trying to kill me. Retu, why are you trying to kill me? Why? Why? And we're dead. Why would you kill me, Retu? Okay, honest... Oh, gosh. Now it's just straight up shooting at me. Ah! Okay. I will also shoot at you. Infinite shooting. Die, monster. Ah, I already like Sphera better than real life. Yum yum. Death to insects. Die. No, Noclus, I do not have time to watch TV in my life right now, unless it's for the show. Bonus fact, Arcane is the second show we're going to be streaming with regards to the Streaminations. Why is this not doing anything? Why is this not doing anything? Explain. Whatever. I give up on that stupid thing. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out how to watch Arcane, but I'll figure it out. I'm pretty sure it's streamable on something. Which is good. But yeah, we're gonna be covering whatever's next, which I believe is The Mandalorian Season 1 and 2. Don't quote me on that. And then we're going to be streaming Arcane. And after that is Tangled, which I also don't know what that's on, but it's probably on Disney+. And that's it. What method do I use to watch Star Trek? Amazon. I actually own the Blu-rays. I even have a Blu-ray player, but it's an external Blu-ray player, and honestly, that's just a hassle I'm not willing to put up with right now. Got it. Apparently Pulsar is for this enemy. How do you know? What tells you what does what in this stupid game? I mean, this is the best game ever made. Please don't hate me, Plutonia. Or Zed Slayer. She's the one who actually funded this game. Or rather, started funding this game. Argus Swift is the one who funded this game, which is naturally why he's not here. He was like, man, screw that noise. I'm not actually watching that mess. The manual. Yep, nope, that tracks. Where's that negative for info in-game? Oh, I've already given it. Okay, cool. But yeah, that's one of the rules for Streamination shows. It has to be in some kind of streamable format, ironically. Because I can watch things physically, but it's such a hassle that I'm essentially not willing to do so. Oh, there's another one, that's why. Ah, where'd you go? There you are. Die, monster. Is there a third one? Anybody else? Okay. Whatever this is. Even better shield. Awesome. I don't know what data objects are, but I think lore objects are better. Just saying. There we go. Hey, Linnea Ruth. I'd take a drink, but I'm a little busy right now. Someone remind me to take a drink after I die this particular iteration. You know, oh, that's ice covered. I don't have the ice breaking for that right now. Die, 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 you monster. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, hang on, I gotta remember my sentence. I said I'd come up with a really summarized sentence. Let's see. It might not go through. It's something I've seen coming for a long time. And it's better than the alternative. There we go. That's the 3 bullet points of the sentence. Okay, Beta Grove elevator unlocked. That's great, but that's actually not why I'm here. Eel Zapper Games software require... What? Cubic Skull, hey, thank you for keeping me hydrated. Okay, well, hang on. Let's take a drink for Lunaruth. Let's take a drink for Cubic. Hang on, let me give the sentence again. Oh, no? Ah. Is this the switch? I thought these were the... I'm confused now. Oh, God. Jeez, that thing is just murdering me. Is it that lollipop thing the switch? Ah! Oh, this thing is the switch. Okay, go, hit the switch. There we go, that's what I wanted. Storage closet unlocked. That was actually the main thing I was here for. It is assuredly and with 100% certainty related, but not in the way we want it to be, Lunaruth. What this is some money people taking advantage of other money people wanting a simple and easy return to status quo. This is the perfect time, and I do mean that sincerely, for a large company to buy up Active Blizzard. That's why I say I've been seeing this coming for a while. I admittedly didn't call Microsoft. I'll freely admit that. Microsoft is probably the actual best choice right now. Which is sad in various ways, but it is still a truth. I was legitimately thinking it was going to be 2K Games, who are big enough to pull off a purchase like that, or Tencent, who are definitely big enough to pull off a purchase like that. Who else would have the money? 2K Games, Tencent, and Sony, actually. Sony is still, even as of now, bigger than Microsoft. Where? There! Okay. What do we got here? Something I'm not going to mess with. Something I don't know what it is. Something else I'm not going to mess with. Is that it in this room? Kind of looks like it. Let's see what's over here. Did you... I should... Yeah, no, Microsoft is the best option. Nintendo wouldn't do it. They could, but they wouldn't. EA is smaller than Active Blizzard. That's not happening. I'm not actually sure I can think of another example off the top of my head that's big enough to pull off that kind of an acquisition. Here, hang on. I'm just gonna pull out this thing here. Here, hang on one second. What's a good command? For, like, people... Oh, you know what? I'll just put up news. That works. Yeah. Then I could change it in the movie. In the future. There we go. No, we'll call it news, because that way we can repurpose it for future, you know, big news deals. Move! Run! The news. Exactly. What do they be called now? Well, what do we call ZeniMax now? Or Obsidian? Now, the real question will be if they try to divest Activision, King, and Blizzard into their own things, at which point we might actually call them Activision, Blizzard, and King, which would be kind of nice. Whoops, I misjudged that angle. Oh, I know that feeling. Jesse Ward. Oh, I can barely tell where I'm going, but I know that feeling very well. Okay, left. There we go. And then up. Try to ignore the mines. Fail a little bit. Okay, is this just the same room? Yeah, it is. Alright, we're good. I think it's everything. Oh, those are heals. I didn't know that. I'm still figuring out this stupid cyberspace minigame thing. Yeah, by the way, what are we thinking as far as positives and negatives for cyberspace? Any thoughts? Oh, let's switch to drill, see if we can get this ice. Give me that. Gimme. 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 Oh, I give up. Here's what I'm thinking. 13 negatives. And then that's it. Like I said, I'm still figuring it out, Melkor Blade. Like, I've got some ideas of what's going on. That's about as far as that goes. I'll go ahead and not do that. I'll just leave that there. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. It's not the greatest. No, I need the head for some reason. At least so saith my walkthrough. That's true, Hazardous. I agree completely with you. I agree so completely that I'm going to go get myself killed right now just for you, Hazardous. Let's do it! Death! Oh. Hang on. And now it's accelerating. Will someone kill me, please? Yeah, thank God. Okay, now that we're dead. Okay. What? It's quicker than healing, which is just sad. But it's true. It looks like every floor except for, what was it, 3 or 2? What was the floor? Yeah, mandatory YouTube suicides. What was the floor where we never actually found the switch for the res pot? Because that floor was the only floor that's actually sucked so far. Every other floor we've been able to find a res spot, and that's made the game substantially better. Was it 2? It was 2. Because we never did find it. We still can't res on floor 2 right now. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I already cleared this room. What do we got in here? The carpet needs cleaning. There's a lot of corpses in here. Take that administrative access card. What's that? Flesh it, which I don't need or want. Some ammo. Barely use anyways. What's that? A phaser, which I don't care about. No, I believe you, Retu. It's just we never found it and I gave up on it. I was going to give the game a negative for that. I've still actually put it into italics and question mark because I'm not actually sure. No, I did, Jesse Ward. I did. Don't worry. I got your back. Speaking of which, does anybody want to trade with Jesse? Trade subs. Yeah, HUD elements. Okay, so this is not what I would call a good interface. I've gotten kind of used to it, but that's mostly because I played games back in this era. So, the way this works is you have 2 modes, okay? You've got moving around mode. This is pretty much just straight up FPS modes. WASD, mouse look, right? Fun thing, they added in mouse look. I don't even want to know what playing this game without a mouse is like. I don't even want to know. Good night, Lunaruth. Get some good rest. And thank you, Night Forger, very much. I will put that towards the Heart of the Tiger, which is 3. Help me out here. Yeah, so, exactly, Narset. If you haven't put money towards Justified, which is what Jesse wants, and if Jesse hasn't put money towards something you want, then if you trade subs, the priority goes up more than it otherwise would, because more people are now putting interest towards that game. It's something I kind of passively encourage. Just because teamwork, dreamwork, you get it. Plus, you know me in trading and economics in general. For Christmas, I gave my niece an economics lesson. I'm dead serious, but I also do those like every time I visit her sets, whatever. Anyways, I should explain this interface. Right. First, I want to say thank you to Narset. It's not abuse of the system if I'm okay with it. I actually have thought of ways to abuse the system. If anybody ever pulls that crap, I will say no, because executive veto. But so far, no one's actually abused the system. People have simply been using the system as intended. See, there's your problem, Huthor. You're on Twitter. Go ahead and pull that trade up. So that's for Dungeon Siege 2. You got it. Thank you, Narset. As always. So let's explain this stupid HUD. Sorry, I shouldn't be so negative. All right. Mouse look mode and interface mode, right? Mouse look mode is actually pretty self-explanatory. It's an FPS. There's a jump. It's an anemic, terrible jump, but it's there probably because this is actually 3D. So the way this works is, on the bottom we have our main inventory, which is what this is. I'll talk about this in a second. Our hardware, our general inventory, and over here we have our software, okay? This is all our inventory on the bottom. So main stuff, these are weapons and how many shots they currently have, the grenades we have, and the patches we have. So these are consumables, grenades are obvious, ammo is obvious, weapons are obvious, right? Hardware, this is effectively our equipment. You know, what we currently have equipped. We've been getting this bit by bit, and each of these give us little things like these little things on the left here, which I need to turn the lantern back off. Or back on, apparently. We were using that more than I thought. General is exactly what it sounds like. This is your classic inventory. This is our bag right here. It has this many slots. We're actually 100% full on the inventory right now. Quest items go in here, along with big items like those battery packs, which will completely fill the energy, or first aid kit, which will completely fill the health. Over here we have software. This is the stuff, I'm going to turn this off while I'm talking about this. This is the stuff that only applies in cyberspace. These are our weapons and what level we currently have. These are our consumables, and this is our shield level. Sense make? Why am I carrying a head around? I don't know, but the walkthrough said to. Anyways, so this all makes perfect sense, really, and actually this is probably one of the best aspects of the thing, which is good because the rest of this interface is not great. So on the left here we have this thing. This can show us our current weapon, our current items, our current auto map, you notice I have that on the right, our current target, and our current data. These things not only change, but can actually change on their own depending on what you do, which I actually don't like or want. I try to leave auto map over here because I kind of want to always see the mini-map in a game like this. Up here in the upper right, we've got the compass, which we can turn on and off to give us an idea of where we're facing. Here, let me give you a mouse look mode. So yeah, northeast, east, north. This is the data reader. It's just extremely important. This is our audio logs, essentially. This is where we are able to read things like, for example, this.
Shodan has proven itself a brilliant biochemist. The camera views at Beta look like nothing I've ever seen. I asked for a volunteer to go down in an envirosuit to flip the switch and release the grove. They looked at me like I was crazy.
So, that's E for some friggin' reason. Over here is booster. This allows us to sprint. Now, I don't have this on, because even though that's nice and fast, you see how much we skid on that? It's basically ice skates. It turns on ice physics, and we all know what I think of ice physics. Oh yeah, this is where we also get some helpful information. Speaking of which, I believe we actually got the codes which actually, yep, 771 or 711, which we just got from cyberspace. That's where that is. Anyways, this is the lantern, which allows us to see when it's dark. That's exactly what it sounds like. This is the sense around. This is the weirdest thing. So this is actually a rear view camera. This is disorienting as hell, but in a game like this where there is absolutely no enemy indicator whatsoever and enemies are not labeled on the minimap, this is the only way you could tell you're being attacked from behind. Screw all that mess. And also full screen, so we're actually in full screen mode. This is not full screen mode. Not full screen mode looks like this. You can tell why we're in full screen mode. And finally, we have BioWare, which tells us, which replaces the lower left with our fatigue level. You notice sprinting pulls that up. And our current health, and that's effectively it. And that's the interface. And we got to pull some stuff back up now. So I want this, and this. There we go. They do not have dates. They do not have dates on purpose. It's because I have absolutely no idea when they're happening. The games on the funded list don't have dates either because I don't know how long it's going to take to get through certain stuff. I will tell you the order, but that's all I know. If I somehow magically could see the future and say, okay, on July 13th at 5:43 a.m. and 12 seconds, we'll be starting this episode, and then I would tell you that. To be clear, I don't think this is a good interface. In fact, I've already given it a negative. I'm just trying to explain it because you can get used to it. It's just... You can get used to it does not make something good. It just makes something you can get used to it. I will admit, for all of my irritations with the sound design, of which there are many, the sound is half of how I navigate, especially with stuff like that right there. So hang on, so let's get a danger save. Oh, there's 3 of them. Wasn't ready for 3. And we're dead. That's okay. That's actually okay, because we've already popped the thing this level. "12 seconds are extremely important." See, I'd start humming the danger zone right now, but then I'd get copy-wronged for humming it. And if that sounds like a joke, please remember that it's not a joke anymore. Yes, that's why Prey is immediately after this. That is exactly why. Believe it or not, some thought goes into the blocks. I know it's shocking that I would ever put thought into scheduling on my show, but there it is. Now, I will admit that I don't perfectly sync everything up because it's kind of an adaptive thing, and I've got 7 million things on my mind. But I do try to think about what goes where. What is that? So we can turn on our infrared vision now. That's cool. What's the story? Okay, so it's actually pretty easy to summarize, believe it or not. Hang on 1 second. Got it. Alright, so the way this works is we were a hacker, and we decided to go hacking Tri-Optimum because we're stupid. However, in the process, we managed to piss off Tri-Optimum. Try to be shocked. As a consequence, they were going to bring us in and destroy us and kill us. But, hang on. Because we were so successful in hacking Tri-Optimum, one of the vice presidents of this space station right here were like, hey, so, tell you what. Instead of tossing you into the gulag for the rest of your life, I'm going to make you a deal. I'm going to give you a military-grade interface. That's what we've got going on here. A cybernetic interface. And you are going to hack open the AI that runs the station. An AI named Shodan. And you're going to remove the morality limiters on it for me. That way, he can do several evil things that he wants to do, because he's evil. And as a consequence, he is also stupid. If that wasn't obvious. So we did. We removed the morality inhibitors on Shodan. And then we went into a healing coma for about 6 months. When we woke up, everyone was dead or cyborgs, and Shodan is trying to aim the giant laser on the station at Earth in order to wipe out all life thereupon. So, that. It's okay. We stopped her from launching, effectively planet-destroying nukes from space. Now, the catch there is that she had a backup plan. Now, that's what we're currently doing. So she's developed a virus that mutates humans into what I would generously call goop. We've actually fought some of the goop monsters already. Those used to be people. So she is now trying to launch a grove and down onto the planet with the goop thing. Don't worry, we'll launch the grove off and it will totally not literally lead to System Shock 2. Foreshadowing. Thank you, Maze, for the sub. Always. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. Either way. Okay, so we've gotten all that. Yeah, we need to do a Samus, and we are not currently Samus. Thankfully, we've got this military-grade upgrade kit. And in this setting, military-grade means what it should mean, aka top tier. I remember one time I made a comment casually using the term military-grade in just like in talking about some random episode of Trek or whatever. And someone in comments said, military-grade, so you mean made but for the, the least amount of money and it's total crap and falls apart at a moment's notice. I was like, I mean, not what I meant, but, I get the idea. Yeah, no, it's not... Yeah, thank you, Hazardous, for repeating the joke, basically. Like I said, military grade should be top tier. It actually is top tier in several settings. Another elevator. Can't use a broken lever. Aww. Hi, old man. I mean, you could say that's not how the military works, but it actually kind of is. Because, yeah, it kind of depends on the culture, and it kind of depends on the military, because obviously military is a nice big umbrella term in general. Depends on the specific unit, or how much budget they happen to have, or what they're using it on, and... Anyways, thank you, Eclectic, very much. As always. And Maze is going to put it towards Trails in the Sky, too. Eclectic... Oak is putting it towards... is Heaven's Vault on the list? Just wait there for a moment. No. Okay, what's your backup instead of Heaven's Vault? I didn't see one, Jesse. Hang on, give me a second. I didn't even write one down. I did! Thank you, Jesse Ward, very much, again. At least the music on this stage isn't, terrible. And Daxter, whatever's on the list. I know there's one on the list. Word 06, 15, Justified. Actually, that's stupid, I'll just put it here. So what's Heaven's Vault? I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to accept it until I'm off camera. I've already done my tests, but what is it? And thank you, Ross. I'm sorry for being so stupid. But I will put that towards Ruby. Arrowfell. The game, not the show. Okay. I suppose I should probably go back to the walkthrough at this point. So... Oh, yeah. So, this way is an access card. I think I actually got that access card already. It doesn't tell me. I don't know how to check which access cards I have. Camper, the drones don't look up to me. But they should. That's why I'm going to rule on high, so that the drones have someone to look up to. Interesting. Narset. That sounds wild. And it's an archaeology game. It also sounds kind of cool. Okay, so hang on. So we go this way. I know we went this way, but I just want to really make sure, because this is where... Aha! We missed something. Like you. So it's this, and then this, and then...
Diego just left. He sold us out. I can already hear the cyborgs on their way. The dining hall's a dead end. I only hope Bianca made it out of the trap. If anyone can make it up there and use the chip, it's her. I only hope we're still holding when these doors go down. That cyberjack is Shodan's Achilles heel. Gamma Quad's blocked off. But Laura found us a maintenance crawlway that should lead to the CPU and the master jettison control. We went over to the beta dorms to check it out. Lamar went in, but he hasn't come out.
Security notice. Shodan's printing our security codes on different screens. Today it was the Triop logo screen near the elevator. Thing had full code for the exec maintenance conduit. I say pull that damn A offline and fix it before we're in a fix.
Oh, not to do an accent 101. Or I could just say, I'm not to do an accent 101. To really emphasize the point. The voice acting was added to the CD edition, which came out 3 months after the game came out initially. Okay, so I'm going to assume I have the access card. Because there was a flesh it here, which I didn't pick up, and yeah, that's it right there. Yep, okay, so... Whoops, we're out of power. Damn lamp. Heating up my juice. That's okay, I can fix that. Hang on, so let's grab a save. We're relatively safe right now. The executive elevator, which I don't want, apparently. Never mind. Try over here. Door. And then we go here. Refill. Back. Best music in the game right here. Back up to 6. Okay. Depends on how much the AI runs in your particular setting, Jesse Ward, because they're both pretty stupid. Okay, so... Where's that map? We can call it that. Here we go. Nope, that's not it. I swear I saw a map earlier. It was interesting, Ross. I'm a little poorer than I was about 2 days ago, but that's just how life is. I swear I saw a map. I would be curious how they define fascism, but I don't want to get too much into that particular weeds. I had to replace the tires in the car, Ross. And I don't... Ah, there's the map! Alpha is east. Okay. And you know me, I don't hold back on purchases of things that are relevant, like, say, tires on a car. So I got good tires, and I got 4 good tires. That costs a bit. Okay, so I've already done this. I already got that. Is... What? I don't have a jump jet. Is there anything I missed up here? No. Yeah, no, it's one of those necessary things. There's nothing for it. It's just life. Well, no, I got that impression going. Okay, so... What? Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. Okay, hang on. text already being translated, I suppose, Eclectic? Yeah, I was actually thinking about that, Huthor. That's one of those more complicated topics, though, because on the one hand, woo, on the other hand, boo. The woo is obvious. You know, more people on... There we go. On the one hand, more people get to play the game. You know me, I'm very anti... exclusives. And then, we have... people being able to play through the Game Pass, and the Game Pass is pretty legit, so that's awesome. The downside is for lack of a better way to call it, the FF14 problem. Another elevator. That's interesting. So, to explain that in brief, the Alpha Jettison, which I can't do. The FF14 problem is FF14, everything that the FF14 does has to keep in mind the PS4, because you can play FF14 on the PS4. Now, as you might imagine, that does serve as a hindrance. It does serve as a limiter of what you can do with the game. And so the game is objectively a worse game because of the fact that it has to always keep in mind the lowest common denominator, which in this case is the PlayStation 4. And that's it. They're shackled to that. There's no changing that. So here's the Alpha Grove. I don't even want to know what that thing is. Oh, I really don't want to know what that is. Was actually might be a better word there. If that was. Nice place. Okay, that's not just raining as hell. Alright, hang on, let's grab a save. The good news is this lightsaber is still an awesome weapon, so thank God for small favors. Yeah, it looks like just chunks of people and plant are kind of merging, which is about as terrible as it sounds. Hang on, let's get this and see what I'm doing. Yes, Huthor? I'm not sure what that has to do with anything, though. Eclectic. I'll make a note of that. Blindly. Just gonna trust you on that. Gonna make the run twice as expensive, because that's how that works. Run. Oh god, I don't have a save on this level, I just realized. Oh god, oh god. Okay, hang on. Okay. I'm gonna have to burn a heal. Or let's test. So let's put this in the oh crap saves and go die. Kill me! Kill me! Kill me, monster. Kill me. Or don't. It has nothing to do with graphics whatsoever, Hazardous. It has everything to do with the nature of netcode and how many things it can, how many processes it can run in what styles, in what types, at what time. This also changes things like, for example, these things are not attacking me. Fine, what if die? Boss design would be affected by that. It limits how large zones can be, for example. So you can only have X size of zones. Now, which that may or may not sound like a big deal, but it does severely limit how many things you can put, how many objects can be active at a specific time, and that changes what you can do with zone design. All that kind of stuff is stuff that has to build down to the lowest common denominator. Yeah, it's actually really... There's actually quite a few examples of games that were just severely hampered by virtue of the fact that they were coming out in 3 systems, and one of them just couldn't do certain things. It also... There's other things that can get involved with that, which I don't think are a huge issue in this exact case. Some consoles literally can't run certain types of software, certain engines and the like. Yeah, I agree with that, Camper, but that's the other thing. In addition to having... in addition to the tactile, tangible limitations with what they can do with regards to putting the game on a PS4, for example, there's also the fact that they are effectively 1.3 to 1.5 multiplying the amount of development time they have for everything, because everything has to be adjusted and make sure that it works on both systems. Yeah, Mighty Number 9, including the 3DS, is a perfect example of the problem I was just mentioning. Morrowind is a good example of this. KOTOR is a good example of this. Now, I'm not saying that exclusivity is bad. I'm just saying that this is a problem that has to be overcome, and the moment that problem has been introduced, there's no easy way to rip the Band-Aid off, so to speak. Hey, it does actually res us. I was wondering. Good. Okay, so... I gotta remember how to get back there. Possibly Dark Winter, but the thing is, even a lower grade processor is still going to run, sometimes, is still going to run the same way that a higher grade processor does. In other words, as Hazardous said, in some cases, that, like, you know, with that, you can just say, well, it's okay, let's just make the graphics worse, or make the graphics have lower things, and then we're good. Done. This is also one of the reasons why ports tend to be problematic. If you've ever heard me complain about a bad PC port or a bad console port, it's because the person and or group and or company in charge of porting it did not think about what was needed in order to make the game run on what is effectively new environment. This is also one of the reasons why I tend to value good ports so well. This is the wrong grove. So they're super bloated. Got it, Gum Gum. The metaverse is something I hope dies. Just like 3D fricking movies died. Oh, absolutely, Udric. Because there is a very big difference between a good remaster and a bad remaster, as we've seen recently. Gotta be this one. It can't be. Oh, it's that one, isn't it? Okay. Okay, there we go. Ah! Describing the metaverse would take longer than I'm willing to spend on it, so here's as quick of a summary as I possibly can. the metaverse is companies' latest attempt to try and make a virtual version of the Earth and then make money off of that. There you go. That's the simplest possible way to put it. And it's not a good thing for various reasons, in my opinion. Yeah, digital real estate is all I need to say about that. You could buy a house in the metaverse. I wouldn't recommend that, but you could. And there's the old, what you do with your money is your business kind of thing, but yikes. Yeah, that's right. You can buy a land plot on Mars. Actually, it's funny, is legally you can't, but let's not get into that. Ready Player One, but arguably worse because we don't have the ability to hop into the Matrix, for lack of a better way to put it. One of the benefits of the, I forget what they called it, in Ready Player One was the fact that you could jump in and actually, join the suit and go run around and play and have a full Matrix holodeck, whatever you want to call it, experience. It's Oasis, thank you. It's a little bit different when you're literally just looking at some JPEGs on a screen saying, yep. Or yeah, the Animus from Assassin's Creed, another similar example. Like I said, whatever you want to call it, it's an idea that's been floating around fiction for decades at this point. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that safe? Oh yeah, very safe. What is that? That is an ion rifle. But yeah, if we could just break all this down for a second. In my opinion, one of the biggest problems with the metaverse, and Nexus of Concordia already said this, so forgive me for repeating, is the fact that at its fundamental core, it's not about trying to make, the Oasis. It's not about trying to make a virtual world. It's about trying to shove another market into existence artificially so that they can make more money off of nothing new, right? So they can create a new market to make more money. Or, to be more accurate, so they can make an increasing amount of more money, because they're already making money. Anyways, thank you for keeping me hydrated, Voice of Authority. If you type in !news, Uthor put together a clip, for anybody asking about that. Thank you, Dr. Winter. I feel like I should get that ion rifle, but I don't know what to get rid of. Like, I've got the mag pulse, and I'm not getting rid of that. I guess I could get rid of the pipe. Dream Whisperer suggested that earlier. I'm only hesitant to get rid of the pipe because it's my only infinite weapon. The only one. Everything else costs something. Ammo or energy. Oh, absolutely paranoid. Why do you think people are going into it so hard? Oh, hey, Walker. Type in !news to see my brief summary of the matter. Exactly, Mulcar Blade. More to the point, they want other people to not only make NFTs, but they want other people to trade NFTs while taking a portion of the profit and the proceeds. And you might be thinking, well, what's so bad about that? First of all, I raised my eyebrow at you. But second of all, by the nature of how this system works, what this means is that they will be wanting you to artificially degrade and deflate the value of what you're trading, so you'll always... So they're trying to create an infinite supply situation. They want you to trade something that every time you trade it, it lowers its value and they make money off the transaction. So you have to buy new currencies from them, and then you have to trade with those currencies, which they make money off of, and because that lowers the value of the currency, you then need to buy new currency from them. Do you see the logic? And that's why it's disgusting, if I can be completely blunt. That's just... It is literally a desire to create an infinite money loop from nothing. Now, that gets a little bit into philosophy, because I personally believe that a company should produce something, should actually generate something other than money. That is, of course, just my opinion. I think I'm going to get rid of the pipe. Be gone, pipe. It is extremely similar to a transaction fee. And in fact, practically it is a transaction fee, except the cost of the transaction fee pulls from the currency's inherent value by the nature of how they're doing it. I can still skull crack, just with a lightsaber instead. Okay, this is a pretty safe save, even though we're about to die, because we know we can respawn here. So, what else do we need here? We got the ion rifle. I should actually look at the freaking walkthrough. I've been ignoring it. Okay, we got the... and there's apparently a target identifier. Did I already get that? I think that's it right there. So I think we have, in fact, gotten that. I've killed 277 enemies so far. That's actually impressive for a game like this. Whoop! Whoop! And we're dead. Anyways, is there anything else on Alpha? Let's see here. Oh, wow, we're about to fight our first boss. And by about to, I mean probably about half an hour from now. Okay, so... let's go back here. Whoop. I think we're done with Alpha, though. Hang on. Also, apparently all the groves have radiation. I didn't even notice that. What's the difference, Gum Gum? Oh, I have the environment suit on. Yay! Yay for not taking radiation. I was wondering why I wasn't noticing it. I was about to complain that the game just wasn't telling me that, you know, I was taking radiation damage. Okay. Hey, Resident Lever. It's okay, we've committed suicide many times. We're on track. Wait, hang on. I missed a... Whoop! Hello. Thing. There's two things, actually. There you are. This lightsaber is awesome. So there's the jettison. Let's make sure we're done here first. What's that? That's just debris. Well, yeah. Obviously, plutonium. Yeah, no, sorry, I actually already knew that one too. Nexus of Concordia. The only good news in that is that Spencer will be on top, and honestly, I do think that's good news. Spencer is many things, but he at least actually has a decent brain, and is a gamer at heart, so... helpfulness, you know? It's okay, I'm sorry, I corrected myself this morning. There we go! Security's not 0%. They're respawning. They've got to be respawning. This place is too small for me to have missed some. One of the things I actually appreciate very much so is that people will give me things. That's why I try not to be negative when I say, oh, time to take a drink. Is because, honestly, I like having the spy network of different people linking me stuff. I don't always catch everything because of all the stuff I do every day, right? So it's nice to have people to keep me informed, right? Okay, let's get a oh crap save in here. Okay, is this everything? I mean, that's a mag pulse, which I don't care about really. I mean, I kind of care. In fact, actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to my mag pulse. We're gonna empty it, and then we're gonna toss it. And we're gonna grab this one. Ah, looks like it was also empty. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, I think that's everything on Alpha. Yep, this is the best soundtrack ever. You got it, Hazardous. I will absolutely vouch for your ability to have the wrong gun equipped. Damn it. That's right. Okay, whatever. Back in. I will absolutely vouch for your ability to be part of a spy network. That's actually a pretty reasonable size. Gum, I like it. Unlike Star Wars, which is anything from 5 to, I think it's 5,000 or some ridiculous, stupid number of systems existing in one sector. I mean, I get that there's a lot of empty sectors, but Jesus. Anyways. Thank you, Muad'Dib. Always. I will put that towards Conker's Bad Fur Day. Best game ever made. But yeah, they are super respawning. Run through here. Hang on, give me a second. I'm kind of in a... I need to get through here in a hurry. Kind of a moment here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is great. This is great. We're good. We're good. Everything's good. Everything's good. Everything's fine here. Do not be afraid. Okay, so was that this way? Yep, it was. So let's get a save in before we do this. Let's pause. Let's say Muad'Dib is awesome. It's bad for a day.
Safety interlocks disabled.
Okay, so launch the sucker. Okay. Are we good? Hang on. I think you're right, Retu. I'm just double checking the walkthrough because it's not covering this like, you know, you'd think you would. Agreed. Nexus of Concordia. My favorite AI in all of fiction? Other than Loaderbot, obviously. Let me think about that. Okay. Whatever. I'm just going to assume that I did a good. Let's get out of here. I think we're done with Alpha now. Let's get the hell off this stupid level. Excuse me. I mean, I guess I could die. It's probably a quicker way to get out of here. You know what? Yeah, Hera. Kill me. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I also liked Vega in the Dooms. I like Legion in Mass Effect. I also like... I don't know her name from Mass Effect. her name? Edie. Or Eddie. Oh god, I can't remember how they pronounce it now. I think it's Edie. I feel like it's Edie. Don't quote me on that. This should be Delta. Nobody likes Kit. Even Knight Rider didn't actually like Kit. Come on. This is Delta, right? Yes, okay, we're in Delta. Pause. Thank you, Zlartic. I will put that towards the messenger. Alright. Listen, CyberXL, all I'm saying is that I could do a lot with 70 billion, and that's all I'm going to say about that. I could do a whole lot with that. I was pretty sad, but I guess droids count as AI. If we're adding droids to the list, then that's just going to expand my list of favorite AIs to, like, here's another 30. Because there's a lot of good droids across Star Wars, like a lot. Droid characters usually tend to be standouts. You cannot, Voice of Authority, I refuse. On penalty of death and torture. Planescape Torment. You got it. Thank you for watching my show. Yeah, we've got the Doctor. Actually, the Doctor would rate very highly for me. I wouldn't put Vic Fontaine. I don't actually like him much, but the Doctor's awesome. We've also got... God, there's so many. I can't pick one. I can't pick one. It's not possible. Alright. Grievous, I wouldn't say Grievous counts as an AI, no. He is fully a cyborg. Even if he's more machine now than man. Twisted and evil. Man, I don't know if I could buy Star Trek with 70 billion, but I could probably grab BioWare. I could probably swing that. See, the key is to just take over the world and then just kind of claim eminent domain on certain things. Like, hey, so... Actually, the other way to do things, not that I've thought about this at all, is to not officially take over Star Trek or BioWare, just to unofficially do it. Be like, hey, so you're going to start working on this new project. But no, this is what's happening. You are now working on this project. Okay. Data would count, yeah. Lore would count, for that matter. Although nobody actually likes lore. Remind me what Log Horizon is, Jesse Ward. Just remote control. Hey, Zonashi. Thank you. As always. I will go ahead and jot that down towards Dragon Age Inquisition, speaking of BioWare. By the way, a 55-month streak. I think that's a record. Like, I've got a few people in the 50s right now for months, but most of them are intermittent, right? I don't know. Actually, I have metrics for that. I just don't look at them every day. Oh my gosh, my eye. Ah. Hang on. Got an errant fuzz or something. Shodan is infecting my eye with hair. It's her only defense. Ah. Data or the Doctor? The Doctor. That's not even a question. I know, heretical and all, and Data is awesome, let's be very clear. But A, the Doctor is frankly more interesting as a character, especially with regards to his arc, specifically. And B, yes, there are actually several, Andrew, although most of them showed up only in the Clone Wars. And B, so this is cheating, but Brent Spiner is a great actor and has done some great stuff over the years. However, he's also a dick in real life. I've actually met Brent Spiner. Robert Picardo is a great actor who's done some great stuff over the years, and is an awesome dude in real life. You know, more along the Keanu Reeves line of thought, you know what I mean? And I know that's cheating, but thank you, Catabo. I will put that towards the FF6 Pixel remaster. Comes out in about a month. Oh yeah, Jonathan Frakes is another person who's just legit. And, I suddenly can't think of his name. The guy who plays Tuvok. What? Yes, I have met Will Wheaton. I've actually talked with Will Wheaton briefly. But, and I've met Brent Spiner, didn't talk to him. I have met Leonard Nimoy, and I have met William Shatner. And I think that's the full list. Tim Russ, thank you. Yeah, Chase Masterson is, by everything I've read, pretty cool. I'm not sure about that one, but I've never seen anything to contradict that. I will also say that I'm more positively inclined towards Denise Crosby than I would be, almost entirely because when STO was reaching out to Star Trek actors for people to be regulars in Star Trek Online, most of the actors either said, this is not worth my time, or the team... Oh god, oh god, oh god, hang on. Most of the actors either said that it wasn't worth their time, or the team wasn't even able to reach the actors, and only got to their agents. Chase Masterson and Denise Crosby, both of them, but Denise Crosby, who's I'm talking about right now, was basically like, yeah, no, that sounds cool. Let's do it. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think that's actually the spawn location. Oh my god, the game just crashed. The sound's still playing. Okay, the sound stopped. Thank God. That's our first crash. I'm actually a little surprised by that. Older games in this era. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Are usually a little bit more, you know, stable, ironically. Where was I in saves? I think I was here. Yeah, it didn't save my audio options. Real quick, thank you, Kira White Noise, very much. I will put that towards Jedi Fallen Order. How did I get to meet all of them? So all of them were at conventions, but ironically, all but Will Wheaton were at a Star Trek convention. So, duh, right? You know, you go to a panel. I think I've talked about this before. Leonard Nimoy, I was with my dad in Anaheim, over in California, and this was when they were announcing Deep Space Nine, and I do mean announcing. Like we didn't even know much about it at the time. It was just they were going to make this new show called Deep Space Nine. It was going to be set in a space station, if you can believe that. And Leonard Nimoy and William Shatner were the two guests of honor, and the two people who were announcing Deep Space Nine at the aforementioned thing. Who's Jason Nesmith? I think I did too, Ross, because it was kind of a weird moment to be there for. Spiner I met at a convention in Sacramento. I don't remember when this was, but this was, you know, post-TNG, obviously. And this would have been late 90s, given where I... No, this would have been early 90s, given where I lived at the time. Sorry, my bad. Oh, the Galaxy Quest... Oh, I'll take Kirk over there anyways. Then, let's see where our mapping is at. If it'll tell us stuff. No, Spartan. He is a Trek fan, and so is my mother, and between the two of them, I kind of got into Trek, but... Okay, we've done nothing here. Damn it, Voice of Authority! How could you? How could you? But I met Will Wheaton at a Gen Con, which is more board games and pen and paper stuff, because Will Wheaton's a bit of a tabletop geek. And I met him there and got to ask him a question about GMing, specifically, about structuring your modules and stories when it comes to story design in a D&D campaign or something similar. Well, tell you what, Vorsa, I didn't even see that one come through. Thank you for checking me. I don't know. What do y'all think? Do you think that the Lore Runner brand is worth $70? I think that's overballing it a little bit. I think I'm not quite worth that. Personally. One second, I'm just checking my saves. Okay, that was...
Safety interlock.
You know what? Let's just use this save, because I know this save is right there. And then we could just leave here. Yeah, no, let's do that. Because we had just started Delta, and I know I hadn't saved in Delta, so this is probably the best save. 100 pesos. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Is anything going to kill me? Ah, there we go. Yay! $70.01. I don't know. It's 1,000 lore coins. That's true. It's a lot of lore coins. Alright, so then let's go through here. Give me 1 second, boys and I just want to center myself a little bit and figure out where I'm at. Okay, it's not the elevator I want. This is why I was checking. It's okay, I'm getting a little bit more of a mental map. Level 6 is certainly complex, isn't it? Kinda like it. So we need to go back down to 3. Back down to 3. Northwest corner. Get some energy. Northeast corner. Wait until the door closes. Go back up to 6. Go towards the northern door. Which is this way. Get fatigue levels. I don't actually know who that is in real life. It's the face of the VP who's behind all the crap going on in this game. And we're back in Delta. Okay, so let's go ahead and get a safe save in Delta. Thank you very, very, very much, Voice of Authority. I do very much appreciate. Thank you. I also appreciate you checking me. As I always say, and I will continue to repeat it periodically just in case someone hasn't heard it, if I don't audibly respond to a donation, please check me. Please say something. That's the double check system. That's how we make sure that we're getting those through. By the way, Robert Picardo is a Star Trek actor I haven't met that I would love to meet. I'd say Gates McFadden, but honestly, I'm not attractive enough to do that. I think she's taken anyways. Oh, nice, Red2. That's actually pretty cool. Lore credits are... So it's actually something that Twitch does. I renamed them lore credits on my channel, but the way it works is on most channels you spend lore credits. So you gain lore credits by watching and by chatting. I think there's other things you can do, but those are the two big things. In most channels, you spend lore credits on things like, you know, hey, I'll play this song you want, or I'll, you know, fight you in a match, or I'll name a weapon after you, or whatever. It's mostly designed for people who stream games that I don't stream. Go figure. However, we came up with, and I wish I'd written this down, someone came up with a cool idea. Actually, I think it was me in this case, where lore credits can be used to increase interest of a run by $2. It's the equivalent of a sub. And so 100,000 lore credits is the equivalent thereof. The whole point there, too, being that people who watch the show but don't have or can't have the money to fund the show could still have a voice in what we watch, what we play. Does that make? It's kind of the same thing, same general reasoning behind the golden game guessing. That's for people who, again, can't or don't fund the show. Oh, I'd love to meet Connor Trunier. That would be another big one. In fact, frankly, I'd love to meet Jonathan Frakes. Like, professionally. Like, as a director, I would love to talk with him and just talk shop with him. There we go. Words. Words are hard. Oh yeah, LeVar Burton. Like, honestly, I'd love to meet a lot of Trek actors. There's some cool people over the years there. Yeah, that's what lore credits are. That's what the golden guessing game is. Reminder, you can type in !guess to get a link to the spreadsheet where you can edit in your guess for the golden game. All you have to do is guess what the end result will be. And the person who is closest gets to put interest towards a run of their choice. That looks like another flechette there. No, that's a dart gun. That's even more useless. Screw that nonsense. So, speaking of which, I wonder if the Q&A bot is working right now. Something I tried to set up over the weekend, and then I had to go replace my tires. I wasn't anticipating that. I ended up... Thankfully, I am a good driver, and so I'm out driving, and I'm like, the car feels wrong. Like, immediately. Now, the first thing that crosses my mind is, okay, Laura, you're being paranoid. It's a new car. You've only driven it like 3 times. Stop freaking out. Drive a little bit further. Get to the grocery store. Get groceries. Start driving home. Car's wrong. Okay. Go and check. Sure enough, front right tire is much lower than it should be. And I'm like, okay. Die immediately. Very important. Very important. And after dying immediately, I'm like, oh, fine. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of a more manual inspection check. I happen to have a jack, which I keep in my trunk. So I pull it up and do a little bit more looking at it. I'm like, okay, something is very clearly wrong with this because I've actually this would have been the second time I have filled that tire inside of about 5 days. So that's usually a sign. So I happened to know a good Firestone around here. And while they're a little bit pricey and they're a little bit slow, their service is top-notch. And honestly, that's what I care most about. So I'm like, all right, fine. So I just drive in. And as it happened, this is funny. Some of you may not know this, but the weather was pretty bad last Sunday. This is when I was doing this, after the streamination. So I'm like, hey, nobody was there. So I'm like, hey, can you give me a once-over? And he's like, tell you what, we'll give you a full, systems check of everything, and and that way it'll actually be cheaper than just checking your tires. And I'm looking at him like, why would that be cheaper than just checking my tires? And he just looks at me like, I don't know, dude. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. Go ahead and do a full systems check. Didn't find anything else wrong, which is good. But in the process, he found that nail I mentioned. And then I'm like, and so he gives me the option of just patching it because they can do that. And I'm like, no, if the other tire's already 5s, go and give me a full set, which he also told me. So, yep, let's do it. Okay, nothing there. Anyway, sorry, how much money does Twitch take out of donations? So it depends on the specific type of donation. I don't mind telling you because I know all this by heart. So if you do a direct donation, Twitch gets nothing, as they deserve. But if you do a direct donation, PayPal is what that goes through, and PayPal actually takes 1.5% plus, I think, like 15 cents or 30 cents. It's actually changed recently, but it's less than $1 out of every donation that goes through. So this looks like where I'm going to want to be for... Yep, there's that.
Safety interlocks disabled.
Perfect. Yeah, PayPal takes pretty much the least percentage by far, especially for any donation of substance. The only downside is, and I always say this, if you're going to donate just $1, don't go through PayPal, because I will get literally like 40 cents out of that. Or something like that. Whoop! Ooh, these things hurt, don't they? No, actually, that's System Shock 2, Gum Gum. Sadly, which is such a shame because it's such a cool idea. I don't want to. Don't get me talking about how awesome nanites as a currency are. I will talk about that for way too long. I'm gonna go ahead and blow a kit. I'm gonna go ahead and burn that here. But anyways, yeah. So PayPal takes that much. If you subscribe, if you go and put in a subscription, Twitch takes 50% of that off the top, or less depending on the size of the subscription. So I don't remember the other numbers off the top of my head. Can't use stereo. What? But like a standard $5 sub, I get $2 out of. A hang on, I actually have this written down. A tier 1 sub, I get $2 out of. A tier 2 sub, I get $6 out of. And a tier 3 sub, I get $17 out of. Whatever that maths out to. That's how I write that down, though, on my end. If you donate bits, I believe they charge 25%? No, that feels too high. Isn't it like 15%, something like that? Anyways, they charge you 15% for the transaction fee if you buy bits. So if you donate 100 bits, I get 100 bits, but it costs you more. There's also Stripe. Stripe charges $70 a month just for having the account, which is funny because I don't even think I make that much through Stripe, but it's there for convenience factors. Where was that? There it is. Run. I guess that's everything. That's all the donation methods. I probably missed something in there. That depends on location, Jesse Ward. Which is part of that whole thing, which I don't even want to get into that. As much as PayPal is actually kind of a crummy company, and they're a shadow bank, if you know what that is, and if you don't worry about it. They're called a shadow bank, that's all you really need to know. But yeah, as much as PayPal is a crummy company, they're usually one of the better options, especially since they are one of the few no-hassle international things. Usually no hassle internationally. Do I think nanites will work well as bugs? Actually, I do. In fact, if you were here for any of the Mega Man runs, that's something that happened in the Mega Man setting. That bugs and insects and plants, and in some cases animals, were replaced by robots in order to keep ecosystems functional. Okay. Right, I should do this so I can actually see the walkthrough. Okay, so hang on. So I got... Okay, so apparently I'm still missing some goodies. Yeah, I will freely admit I actually buy some stuff through PayPal myself. Just because it is in many ways more comfortable than trying to go through whatever transaction hub that they happen to be using. Which varies from site to site. Here? No. I'm missing. Other than the frogs, obviously. Freaking frogs. Delicious legs. I've never had frog legs, actually. That does not surprise me, Hazardous. Yeah, everyone tells me that, Knockloose. Okay. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that we're done here because this guy is terrible and awful. Let me just double check. Yeah, the only place we haven't gone to is that door right there, which is from here, which I think we can't go through. Surprised they haven't respawned yet. Hey, I knew it. I knew it. Just had to call it out. Okay, so this... Oh, Jesus, I bumped into a wall. That was wild. And there's more respawns. Run. I can get there from here, I think. Kill. Run. North. Oh, that's death. Damn it, that was right there, too. Yeah, PayPal pulls the Google approach. Make yourself useful. Make yourself, you know, quality of use, not quality of use, ease of use, quality of life features, and more people will use it, and sure enough, it tends to work. Never get a credit card through PayPal, though. That is not worth it. Like, it's not a full-on scam, but I would not recommend that. Come on. Nope. Okay, whatever. We'll go this way. Then up. Over. Down. Hurry. We're gonna have to get that thing before he kills us. Again. Okay, here we go. Door's locked. But... oh, there's a refill. And... a shield. There we go. That's what I was going for this whole freaking time. So we now have the ability to turn on a shield. Now, the shield drains energy, but it means we now have a tactical choice in combat. We can trade energy, or we can trade health, depending on what we have right now. Or we could trade a Poet's Madness, which, I mean, I'm not sure what the current rate on that is, but, you know, it's pretty cool. Back off. Oh, I know, Plutonia. So, one thing I actually despise about PayPal, other than their help section, is... So, you can do a monthly sub thing through PayPal. Good luck figuring out how to undo that. For a while there, we were actually looking into doing monthly subs through PayPal as an alternative to Patreon. The massive, colossal hassle and total lack of support on the matter led us to no. Because, again, it needs to be simple, useful, and easy. So first of all, thank you, A Poet's Madness, very much. Always. Very much appreciate. Thank you. Second of all, is that on the list? I guess I could just check. That doesn't sound familiar, but that doesn't mean it's not on the list. It is on the list. Okay, well, there you go. I don't even know what that game is. But if it's on the list, that means I already looked it up. Yeah, the list is a little big. I've got good memory, but... Okay, so we got the shield. Let's go... So I think we got the navigation and mapping unit. I think we've gotten everything here. I mean, that sounds like typical cultural inaccurate stereotyping to me, so, you know, that tracks. I believe you, Poet's Madness. I believe you. Okay, so we already covered that area. Like, we've looted this section pretty well. So I'm going to assume we already got that. And go after this. Hey, buddy. Whoa! And we're dead. That's okay. We didn't even lose that much space for time. Because we're already back here. See, like right here, with a full heal thing so close by, I'm not going to put on the shield because it's actually money! Hang on. Just going to leave that on the screen for a second. Because it's actually cheaper and easier to spend health right now than it is to spend energy. It is the executive level. That is where we are. I don't think hacking's even a thing, but I'll try. The machine is being serviced. That machine has blood on it. I ain't touching that. Whoa. Hoppers. I hate hoppers. Why are there just bone... You know what? I don't even know. Okay. My favorite slang for money? Credits, if I'm being honest. I know it's basic, and I know it's boring, but I don't know, something about that has always appealed to me. I don't want the limb, thank you. What's that? That's another mag pulse. You can add whatever proviso you want onto credits. Obviously, I would use Imperial, but, you know. Hello, Lumlost. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Yeah, no, you're exactly right, Hazardous. Actually, if I'm being completely honest, I do enjoy using tin as a currency, which is true in several of my own fictional settings. But yeah, no. Gold, credits. You don't need to think about that. It's just, oh yeah, okay. Microsoft has begun the process of beginning to buy Active Blizzard. Let's use correct terminology here. Squirrel pelts. Nobody likes squirrels. What is this? Gamma Grove. Hang on. We're a little low on health right now. That's nice, Voice of Authority.
Grove already jettisoned.
That's not how that works, Voice of Authority. What nonsense gaming journos are pushing right now. But no, it doesn't work that way. Like, I'm sorry, I know you have a brain. It's just, it is a little bit surprising to me every now and again, even though it's been a meme for literally over a decade now. It is astonishing to me how stupid game journalism is, and has been for a long time. I actually had someone just a few weeks ago tell me that they don't consider me a games journalist as a compliment. Megasoft. Mega Pros. Can't spell ignorant without IGN. A games connoisseur. You know, I'll take that. That's a severed head. Oh. Run. Oh god, body blocked. It's okay, we made it. And get that one. That one. Ah, almost got them all. Almost got them all. You know, I tend to give my own opinions fairly freely when it comes to game design and games things, but I have seen some people, some games journalists, who give their opinions as it just in such a different way. I don't even know how to describe it. You probably know what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not even talking about the realm of hot takes. I'm talking about... God, I don't even know how to put it in words. I'm talking about getting killed by these things. Imagine if I said Battlestar Galactica is a garbage show. And then I spent it... Ooh, there's our boss. But imagine if I said that. Imagine if I said Battlestar Galactica is a garbage show that nobody should watch. That's the kind of thing. That's the kind of thing that I could absolutely see and have seen games journalists saying. I know that's a show, but whatever. First example that came to mind. I mean, I'm gonna go and be real. I actively dislike Battlestar Galactica, the new one. But it's a really good show. At least in certain aspects. It's a very well constructed show. Whoop! But yeah, that's the other thing. It's even ignoring that, I myself have fallen into the pit that every human being does of giving my opinions as facts plenty of times. After all, Mega Man X7 is a garbage game. There you go. I've just given an opinion as a fact. Bam. Done. But part of the problem is, one of the things that tends to irritate me about that is the specifics of the presentation. And someone in chat just said it. Who said, Loner, you just said a I can't even say it. Condescension. Not condescension. It's a different thing. Condensation. There we go. But yeah, just being absolutely condescending about it, you know. Rather than saying Mega Man X7 is a garbage game, saying, I could see the kind of smooth-brained, minuscule, insignificant moron. I can't even do this properly. I don't have the brain for this. I could see the kind of simple-minded bro of warfare football-watching person who would enjoy Mega Man X7. But unfortunately, here amongst the lands of actual quality and decency... See, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't even talk in journalese. You get the idea, right? You get the idea. There's this sort of sneering, snidely, passive-aggressive bullcrap condescension that I just can't stand in general. Even a game that I don't like, it is something that I can easily understand if someone else likes it. I'll give you a perfect example. Xenogears. It is entirely logical that people like Xenogears. Of course it is. It makes perfect sense that people like Xenogears. It makes perfect sense that people like Spec Ops The Line. It makes perfect sense that people like Chrono Cross. To name 3 games that I didn't care for, right off the top of my head, that are, rather light games. Done. That's easy. Thank you, Hediori. Always appreciate. Muchly appreciate. Thank you. I will put that towards Dealer's Choice. I don't know what that is right now, but it's some. We'll figure it out. Okay, so let's put this in the... Oh, crap. That door's broken. Okay, we're not going there. Yeah, I'm not going to name names. Can I understand why someone doesn't like Chrono Trigger? Yeah. I have heard people tell me reasons why they don't like Final Fantasy VI. What I consider to be one of the greatest games of all time. And what usually that turns into is a conversation. Well, what don't you like about it? Well, I don't like this and this and that. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. End communication. I have a gun equipped. I did not want a gun equipped. That's why I ran into melee range. Whoops. Oh, it'd be easy to write a hit piece about me. Are you kidding me? Please don't actually do this, but there are certain... How do I use a nice word here? There are certain incredibly toxic forums that have already written hit pieces about me, and it's one of the reasons I get some legitimately toxic comments every now and again that I have to ban immediately on both YouTube and emails and stuff like that. Brain. There it is.
Yesterday, Shodan shut down Beta Grove. No reason. At first, the thing resisted all of our usual overrides. Then the circuits revealed a security switch. It's in Diego's old room, on Beta Quad. I bet we could also open it from cyberspace. Wait a minute. Oh my god. What the hell is that? Oh, it's your pants.
God bless them. They really are trying with these audio logs. Like, you can feel the effort there, you know? You can feel it.
Cyborg 82N. In response to recent regrettable incidents, I have altered the sequence necessary to jettison globes. One must now enable the jettisoning of all 3 of the remaining globes
before any single one can be launched.
To jettison a single globe, one must do 3 things. 1. Hit the jettison enable switch inside all 3 globes. 2. Activate Master Jettison Enable in Gamma Quadrant. 3. Pull Jettison lever
in a specific grove lounge
to launch that grove.
Well, there's the mission objective. Thanks for that, Shodan. You've never enjoyed Mega Man? But it's Mega Man. I mean, I don't think so, Night Forger, but, you know. Yeah, I know, right, Dakota? Could you imagine? Dude, I don't frickin' know, General Orthopox. One of the things I've discovered over the years is that there are people on the internet whose only objective is to cause pain and misery to others. And I don't mean that as a joking thing. I don't mean that in a lighthearted tone. I don't mean that exaggeratively. I have seen people whose only objective is to cause pain. Now, it's easy to understand. they're either messed up in the head or they're bored. Boredom, as horrible as this probably sounds, is a very common motivator for a lot of human existence. Oh, I remember that one has this. That was a while ago. You can tell because it has the wrong name on it. That's true. I do involve myself in... what do we call it? We came up with a term other than politics. It was, intrigue, I think is what we just decided to use for that. Hey, Darth Trinius, no, please! Please, I'll be good. Don't release the neurotoxin, I'm begging you. That, too. Lack of understanding of what kind of harm these people cause is something that I legitimately believe is a thing. Anybody who's ever created something online before, anybody who's ever put something out there for the world to see, knows exactly how it feels to have someone bash it. No, seriously. Music, art, a podcast, voice acting, just writing, you know, just putting something up, some fan fiction or whatever, right? Everybody knows what that feels like. But at the same time, that's the problem, isn't it? Everybody doesn't know what that feels like. That's exactly the problem. You know, we all joke about, haha, YouTube comments are crap, but even knowing that only provides a defense against that negativity, it doesn't actually get rid of it. I will admit, even though I've been doing this for 10 plus years, and I still have to have a little mental every now and again with some of the comments I get. Thank you, Mana Brent, very much for that sub. I will put that towards the Ratchet & Clank HD collection. Done. Where am I? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I actually know people. I'm not going to name names at this point, but I do know certain people who have either quit or pulled back entirely from their YouTube channels or from their streaming, specifically because they just couldn't deal with it anymore. The constant nonstop stream of aggressive negativity was too much, and they were just like, you know what? Nope. Done with all that nonsense. Aphantasia. I don't know what that means, Don Crow. I'm sorry. How are checkpoints in this game? Non-existent. However, what the game does is it gives you the ability to die and respawn if you trigger the respawn checkpoint within a particular level. So I guess that's the checkpoint equivalent here. Yeah, it's true. Total Biscuit did talk about that whole cycle. And I do know several much larger people on both streams and YouTube, flashing lights warning, don't engage in their comments section or their chat at all, specifically as a defense against that kind of toxicity and negativity. Looks like I have room for it. Here we go. Oof. I think I've encountered a couple of people like that, Don Crow. Don't know anybody personally like that. Like, I don't remain in regular contact with anyone like that. Lore absolutely has done this. Lore has been... I don't want to talk myself up, but I have not only predicted several movements in the content creator space, but also been moving to make those changes very early on. It's one of the reasons why, as soon as Patreon came out, I jumped on that. And I do mean jumped on that. Yeah, go ahead, Uthor. What do you got? What kind of nonsense are people spreading today? God, I love this lightsaber. This is like the best weapon in the game right here. We're not even on easy difficulty, too. Okay. Lol. One of the things that I'm most curious about the transition, assuming it does go through, of course, is what's going to happen to King. Because that's the money pit, right there. Money pot, excuse me. The opposite of a pit, right there. King spends almost no money and makes buco bucks. Like, in a percentage of net profitability, King is king. No pun intended. Okay, so that was this way, I think? Just where I died? Die worthy. Yeah, King makes mobile crap. Candy Crush. That's King. Most likely hazardous. Most likely what King is going to be is it's going to be the money pot for Microsoft. And within reason, there's nothing wrong with that. One of the things I've actually said several times is if you're going to make some kind of garbo game that makes more money and is crap, well, at least if you're going to put that money to good effect, sure. There's a messed... Flashing lights warning. There's a messed up but nevertheless extant degree of logic and sense to that, you know. There are actually a couple of companies which I know do a couple of things with regards to, you know, we do this to make money, and we spend that money on the things we actually want to make kind of a mentality. 14, excuse me. Well, the last figures I have for ABK is from 6 years ago at this point. Or 7 years ago at this point. So, grain of salt. But last I checked, King alone was 43% of the total worth and income of Active Blizzard. So, bit of perspective on that. Do keep in mind that that's King just by itself, which if you're paying attention means King is bigger than anything else within the company. In fact, it's almost as big as everything else in the company combined. Executive Suite is big, isn't it? Look at this place. What's really interesting to me, and makes perfect sense if you think about it, is that this is a cash-only offer. Of course, Uthor. It's a bunch of nonsense, mostly. But, for those who don't know what that means, so when large-scale corporate transactions happen, very rarely is fungible currency traded. What usually happens is, for example, stock or presumed worth. So, for example, if you ever hear about a trade deal where we're trading for this for $30 billion, 20 billion of that dollars is in stock. That's the kind of thing. So, for example, if they did that in this case, for example, one of the things they could have done is they could have said, all right, so the people who own Active Blizzard, we will give you $35 billion worth of Microsoft stock. And that will be our purchasing, right? But they're going with an all-cash offer. Now, there's a lot of appeal to an all-cash offer, and that's kind of the point. That's a sweetening the pot deal. It's also a move. So, one of the things that can and does happen... Oh, my back hurts for some reason. One of the things that can and does happen is... Let's make up companies. So let's say that Mr. Red is a company. He produces puppy-eating tools. And Melkor Blade is another company who really wants those puppy-eating tools because they make a ton of money. Huthor is a third company, right? So let's say that Melkor is trying to buy Mr. Red right now. And puts in an offer and say, I don't know, 20 billion, 15 of which is stock, okay? So that's a good offer, and the people involved at Mr. Red Incorporated will actually make some decent bucks on that. But if Huthor puts in same offer, but puts it in an all-cash offer, that's a little bit more worthwhile because it's a little bit more money now, which looks a little bit more valuable now, and there's no risk whatsoever. You just get the money done. So what will tend to happen is... the immediacy almost always wins. So even though the offer was first put forth by Melkor, there's a decent chance that Mr. Red may pull the halt on that particular process, switch the paperwork over, and sell to Huthor instead. So Microsoft opening with an all-cash offer pushes that out. It means Microsoft is serious about this offer, and they're trying to make sure that they get in before anybody else does. Cough, cough, Sony, 2K, and Tencent are the other three big ones. I don't know the code for this one. Wait, yes I do. It's 111. I should remember that. Hang on, let's turn on the light here so I can see what I'm doing. Apparently you can run while crouching. I didn't know that. The walkthrough had useful information for once. Whoa, hello. Stop. Crouching. Ah, this room. Okay. Exactly. Hazardous. Let's be clear, what Microsoft is doing right now is actually very smart. It would legitimately be stupid of any large-scale company to not try and make a grab at Activision right now. This is the perfect time to try and acquire several large-scale IPs and several fairly large user bases. And they even get a free PR win. No, really, think about it. We're going to buy up Activision, we're going to clean it up, we're going to make sure we don't tolerate any of that crap or any of that nonsense. We're going to fix it, we're going to make sure our employees are happy. Yada, 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 right? Big PR boost for Microsoft, which also boosts the overall perceived value of the IPs of Actiblizzard. So people will be less reticent to do things like sub to WoW, or buy Hearthstone cards, or whatever. Okay, maybe we won't use a grenade. Ow. There's even a phaser in the room. I didn't even notice that. That's funny. Next number is 6. Hang on, I've been writing these down. So we don't have floor 5s yet, but we do have floor 6s, which is the number 6. What is that then? Oh! Ah, software is obsolete. Oh well. I will say this, and I'll eat my crow on this one if I have to. But of all the companies out there that have the financial backing to buy Actiblizzard, and I've already listed all of them, Microsoft is the most likely to actually change crap for the better. Right? Like, it is most likely that employee standard of living will actually go up under Microsoft compared to the other companies that could have done this. I don't know anything internally about Sony, so I actually have a lack of information about Sony. It is also worth noting that in Microsoft's case, it is actually in their best interests to do so, at least in the short term. So, it would make perfect sense for Microsoft, even financially, to go ahead and commit to actually making things better. That is once again going to be a huge PR win for them, which is going to translate directly into a substantial increase in perceived value of the IPs they own. May or may not translate to sales, but that hardly matters at that point, because it means that, among other things, they will be able to literally say, we made the right call in making this purchase, here's how its income has, or its perceived income has gone up since we've cleaned house with them. Again, even if the sales figures don't change, they have made money on that transaction in the doing so. Caught apple. Run. Ooh, there's a bunch in this room. I wasn't ready for that many. Whoa, 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 okay. I thought there was like 3. Alright, so let's run. Jesus! Okay, okay, hang on. Wow. Who would buy Sega? I mean, Sega's been up for sale a couple times historically. They have had heated issues with financial problems historically. Alright, hang on. Let's switch up here. Oh yeah, absolutely. I have said several times that I think that would be a good thing for the players, but make no mistake, if they decide to move some Activision Blizzard properties over the Game Pass or the Xbox, that's going to be a net win for them in terms of subscription sales. I'm going to go and burn a Metagel. Nintendo does what Nintendo does. Always have, really. For good and for bad. We've gotten some good out of it. We've gotten some great out of it. And we've gotten some out of it. One person earlier mentioned that Disney would be big enough to buy them. And that's true. I don't see that happening anytime soon. For good and for bad. Disney has been weirdly anti-video game for a lot of its current tenure. God damn it, I didn't even see what killed me. And by current tenure, I mean the people currently in charge at Disney. That's not my presumption, by the way. That's actual statement that they say that, you know, video games is just not worth their time or worth their effort. Now, some of that might be from a purely financial perspective, but let's just say I have reason to believe that there's certain people in charge of Disney who are more screw video games are stupid, and if there's one thing I have noticed in my years of analyzing fiction, it's that executives will absolutely torpedo ideas just because they don't like them. So, shrug. Okay, okay. Oh, thank you, Ciela. Very, very much. Always appreciate. Oh, and if you happen to know Where Andrew wants to put those towards, please let me know. Pop another Metagel while I write that down. I wouldn't lean too heavily into those, Ross. Let's be clear. Most major companies are always thinking about purchasing other major companies. That's normal. That's been normal for over a century. At this point, just in this country alone. Now, that being said, one of the... Age of Empires 3, you got it. DE Definitive? See, I was about to say, one of the things that I hesitate to talk on because it dips a little bit into politics is there are two groups of people who actively want these large-scale deals to happen. The money people, who, remember, most personally profit from these kind of large-scale mergers or purchases. And, of course, the banks, who personally profit from these large-scale mergers and purchases. So... went for another Metagel. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Disney's doing all the hard work for me. They're doing all the paperwork. Then all I have to do is walk in and take over Disney. And I win. It's weird, isn't it, Uthor? Not sure I get it, personally. I really don't. I don't mean that as a joke or a meme. But then again, to me, money isn't the goal. Never has been.
Listen, I know I shouldn't have done it, but I was just taking orders. If those execs wanted to ride Gamma Grove off into the Great Black, well then good riddance to them. With all the mutant killers, I couldn't blame the suits for trying to escape. I hit the enable button in the Grove, hustled over to the exec level to hit the master enable switch, and then back to flip the lever outside the Grove. Of course, Shodan had disabled the life support systems in the Grove. I'm sure they're all dead by now.
So in case you missed that because of the terrible voice actor and the sound effects problem, most of the executives of the Trioptimum decided to peace out when things started getting bad by getting into the Gamma Grove and then leaving. The life support systems of the Gamma Grove were disabled. Ooh, hello. That hurt. That hurt. So this is a... We'll put this under stupid idea, because this is very stupid. Run. Run, 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 run. Okay, let's get an actual honest-to-goodness heal in. So yeah, our first boss, finally, Edward Diego. You know, the VP who hired us. Whoa, that's... that's pain. That's... Wow! No, Uthor. I'll think about Dave Filoni. And yeah, you're absolutely right, House. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Okay, so we're gonna blow a Berserk. We're gonna blow Reflexes. We're gonna charge. Sorry, this is gonna look visually weird because we're on drugs. Okay, he's dead. And now we're on drugs for a few minutes. Sorry, we're on drugs for a minute. This is just our life. There's not a lot I can do about this. Enjoy the drugs. Yep, nope, he teleported away. But we can go ahead. I'm just making sure. We can definitely hit the, oh my god. John Favreau, I have a decent amount of
Safety
professional.
interlocks still engaged. Safety interlocks still engaged.
Oh god, which one did I miss? Hang on. Okay, one of the drugs is worn off. That means the other one should wear off in a second. Oh god. Have I mentioned that this is absolutely terrible to control when we're on drugs? I only have 3 detoxes, man. I mean, you're not a man, but... Generic statement. I don't believe so in this game. Chemic, so... Okay, and then back up. Come on, there we go. Oh, God. Oh, how long does this last? Woo, woo. Yep, so let's get rid of the mouse droid. Oh, nearly died to it, but that's okay. All part of the plan. Whoa, overshoot the mouse droid a little bit. Oh, God, it's like playing games on my old 33. I've talked about that before, how I used to play games on my old 4633. And it was such an old and terrible computer, it literally couldn't run the game, so a lot of my game playing experience was essentially this. Yeah, now I have the nuclear submarine. Be aptly named. Okay, so that's everything there then. Would I agree that in digital media you own nothing? No. There's way too many gradients and way too many asterisks to that. If you mean legally, even still, no, there's way too much legal gray area there. Okay, hang on. So let's see through time here for a second. Okay, so I want to go this way, I think. Must use thing to kill me. Oh, it didn't kill me. Damn. Okay. Oh, it's done. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's done. Yes! Kill me! Kill me! Oh, okay, thank god. Alright. Grab a new health thing. Now that we've killed Diego. The most anti-game game company? 2K Games. No. Actually, I think Tencent would win that, but I'm still going to say 2K Games. Actually, no, yeah, Konami. I didn't even think about Konami. I forgot about Konami because they're not a gaming company anymore. But if we count Konami, then yeah, sure. No, what happens, Chemic, so this is funny. So these are healing spots, right? But they're also designed to convert you into a cyborg, okay? So what happens is we die, and then in lore, one of the enemies comes by and drags us into here to convert us into another cyborg minion. However, we fixed it, so instead of converting us, it actually heals us. And it goes... I don't know. We're on 2s, whatever that means, Resident Evil. 2, 2, 2, 2 is our difficulty setup. Okay. Damn it. Oh, are they still making Yu-Gi-Oh stuff? I honestly didn't know. I mean, I knew they were making cards as recently as 5 years ago, last time I went to a Gen Con. Because they had a whole Yu-Gi-Oh! Massive chunk of the convention center devoted to that, percentage-wise. This way, actually. Alright, so this way, and then this way. What game series does the best lore dumping? So obviously not Metal Gear Solid. Duh, right. It's actually kind of cool. Is it actually good, Blue Alex? Mass Effect? No. Tyranny does a pretty good job. I'll give you that. So that's beta, but that's actually not where I want to go. I want to go over here, I think. Hang on. I might want to go here. So in case I want to go here, we're going to get a hard save right there. Then we're going to go on a trip. System Shock 2 does a good job of expositing. I'll give you that one. Well, even Bioshock manages that. Actually, I was thinking God of War, but the problem is God of War really only does really good expositing in its latest entry, God of War 4. I'll tell you another thing that doesn't do good exposition. Final Fantasy 13. Depends, Knock Loose. What's the deets? Give me specifics and I'll answer you. So there's Diego. That's the guy we just, you know, sliced in the face.
Shodan, I have seen the wisdom and beneficence in your actions. You do not mean to cause us harm, no, but rather to bring us to greater glory by serving a being as perfect as yourself. Please allow me to demonstrate my loyalty by giving you the human scum who undermine your reign. They are hiding in the Northeast Banquet Hall. All I ask in return is a measure of protection and the privilege of spreading your message further.
So this is the jackass, the VP, who started all this.
A Tri-Op security team just tried to land in Base 6. They were real impressive until I blew out their attitude jets. Hey Shodan, take a letter. Dear Tri-Op, please send some more people to investigate me. I run security, I run the robots, I'm jamming communications. That's right, Rebecca, investigate me. Investigate my butt. Note to myself, keep that hacker on ice for a while in case I need him. Otherwise, just take him out.
That was before everything. That was... So, as I mentioned earlier, the reason this guy wanted us on board was so he could take Shodan's morality limiters off. And then he presumed that he could just order Shodan to do all his work for him and take over and rule on high as Sultan. You could see where that went. Also, that little thing that right there means that Shodan is actually the one who invented teleportation. I'll read it out for you. To Edward Diego, Vice President, from Rex Melville, Technician. As per your authorization order from Shodan, we have completed installation of an experimental teleportation unit in your new quarters. Its second terminus is located near the elevator to the maintenance level. Activation of the ETU is triggered by any object of sufficient weight, which is set to 50 kilograms. Be advised the ETU is still in its testing phase, as Shodan's authorization was not backed by any research personnel, and we urge extreme caution using the device. It's okay, I'm sure Shodan cares a great deal about the safety and security of people using this teleporter, which is not here. Where is it? Yes, that was it. Oh, yeah, he totally was, Loke. Ass. Is this it? Huh? But that's an elevator. Oh, I did not even see that door. There we are, that's what I want. Help! Bonk, bonk, bonk. There we go. So where does this lead me to? What shortcut does this get me? Oh, this is all the way back here. Nice. And it turned off that, too. Okay, so now we have a shortcut to his room, which is why I wanted to go back in there. It's not labeled at all. Let's label that. Shall we? We'll label that LF. Anyways, so you like an X booster in Assassin's Creed? Depends. So one of the things that happened during the Assassin's Creed Odyssey run was I flat out refused. Like, people suggested they could donate for me to pay for experience boosters, and I said no, flat out, because I was just so aggravated and disgusted by the whole thing. So it depends. It depends. That's really what it boils down to, as usual. People have bought microtransaction stuff for me in games before. Good example is like the Stellaris. You know, people have bought me things like that, or in Total War or Vermintide. You know, games where that it's actually expansionary content, and people are like, here, you know, stuff like that. So it depends. Okay, so I have this now. I go back to the 3rd floor for some frickety reason. Oh yeah, Tor. I knew there was another example. In Tor, a few people donated for me to buy a few cosmetics in Tor, which is actually kind of awesome. Yeah, I hate to be boring, but honestly, most of my answers to most questions are going to boil down to depends on the circumstances. Alright, so we're back on floor 3, which is the worst floor in the game. So hang on, where am I going here? I need to... This is just the worst description. Get the interface demodulator, and... do I have that? Is that a thing I have? Head to the western set of corridors. Okay, I am there. Turn on the lights here so I can see what I'm doing. Anthem, there you go. That's a redeemed one. Now 40k? No, there's no redeeming that. Only destroying it. Okay, so western corridors. Okay, what am I looking for? Scout the place, pick up a railgun. Search for a bit to find the relay I need. Use the demodulator on the relay. What? But... yeah, according to this, we actually hit beta growth. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what order we do things, but it wants us to go and repair the... So we need to do 2 things to progress. We need to fix the lever that's in his office, and we need to hit the beta thing. It wants us to fix the lever first, then do the beta thing. But I don't know where the interface demodulator is. Here, let me read this word for word. Before replacing the broken relay, you need to find out which one's broken and where it's situated. You read the journal near Giran's cabinet, and you will see the screen. Enter the broken relay ID 428. So that's here. I think. Vaguely have somewhere around here. No. I mean, what's the alternative in that case? Come. Nope, that's also not it. Jeez, I do not remember what this was. Huh. You know what? Here. No, damn it. Use. Oh, crap. Okay. Fine, I'll actually solve the puzzle. I'll admit I actually have no idea what's required for those puzzles. I just kind of randomly guess until it works. I haven't seen any patterns in it, but then again, I am a moron who can't do puzzles, so I'm going to salt and all that.
Guess what, Jody? Looks like seating in the viewing room is limited. And guess who gets first dibs? Yep, the execs. I guess the maintenance crews will be getting in about 6 months or so.
And we're dead. And we're turbo dead, because we still don't have a thing on floor 3. Okay, that's cool. Whatever. Listen, time travel is the greatest thing to ever add to any fiction ever. We all know this. I mean, Back to the Future was soups popular, okay? That means it's good. Where was I? Oh, here we go.
Relay functioning correctly.
So I found the relay analyzer. I mean, Back to the Future is good. That sort of makes my point for me. I agree, it's good. Even on analysis. Speaking as someone who's only analyzed 2 of the films, but still. It is good. I'm not going to heal right now. What I'm going to do is see what's getting in my way here. Yeah, I know, right? I changed the MIDI font to try and make the music better. Worst use of time travel? Honestly, any time where it's just used as a lazy way to hit the reset button or to not have events matter. Do keep in mind that there are intelligent ways to hit the reset button and make events not matter. One of the most common ways to do that is to hit the reset button and make events matter. I know, shocking. But I mean that sincerely. Yep, nope, I saw that coming. And we're dead. Okay. Well, you see, the canon Mass Effect 3 Any questions? There's at least one mutant still roaming around here. It killed me last time. Where you at? Where you at? There's this thing. Grab a save. There you are. Die, monster. Castlevania quote. No, there's another one. Okay. Those two are dead. Up. That's, Oh, it's still Turbo Dark. Got it. What the heck is sci-fi like? Okay. So I'm here now. I guess we'll just go into beta maintenance. Nope, we will not go into... Okay, we'll go up here. Interface demodulator. Why are there a bunch of these? I used to. I drink from a ham. Admittedly, I don't anymore, but I totally get what you mean. I tend to get really... Hey, new navigation unit. Sorry, phrases. Games that I get more into tend to make me more tense, more nervous. And I do actually mean that as a positive thing. But as we've talked about several times recently even, there is a difference between good stress and bad stress. And what that is changes from person to person. So I actually really enjoy the good stress that comes from being really tense in a game that I really get into. System Shock 2 is a good example of that. I mean, I know this is an example I always use, but the homeworld games. I tend to get really... when it comes to the homeworld games. As I've shown off several times on camera, no less. Half-Life 2, yeah, another good one. You get the idea. So, I do feel you, I do understand what you mean. It's just, for me, it depends. Now, in this game, no, I'm not stressed in this game exactly, but that's because... Because I'm playing this game. I don't have a better way to say that. No. There we go. Oh, I don't blame you. Alien Isolation, yeah, that's, I rather enjoyed the game. I mean, it had its flaws, don't mistake me, but I think it did a lot right. Tell me about Akira White Noise. Thank you for not spoiling. There's the one I missed earlier. Okay, so now we can get a safe save. Yes, Mr. Red, but if you can find a better sound font than this... I'm actually using a fairly highly recommended sound font right now. I'll even tell you what it is if you give me a second. This is the Timbers of Heaven sound font, specifically. Alright, so I got the interface demodulator. But the relay isn't broken? So I'm thinking my walkthrough sucks. That's the vibe I'm feeling here. I gotta remember where the hell the thing was. I have not, Dr. Winter. Yeah, tell me about it, Cashel. No spoilers, but oof. Okay, so now my goal is to remember where the interface room is. Actually, do I need that, though? That's a good question. I'm not sure the answer to that. Hang on. Enjoy, Darth Trinius. I mean, I believe you, Zedslayer. I'm just irritated by why my guide is apparently so terrible that it didn't even tell me to do a step I need to do until after the step that requires it. That's kind of my job, hazardous. So hopefully I'm doing it at least passably acceptably. Go back down to 6. Go back down to 6. Hey, Eternal Shadow of Korax. What's going on? Okay, so... your guess is as good as mine. Like I said, literally what it says, Slayer, is it says, get the first 2. You know, which I have done. Or actually read the first 1, because someone else hit the Gamma one. So I hit Alpha, and then... Actually, I hit Delta too, didn't I? So I hit Alpha, I hit Delta, and then it says, go fight Diego, which I did. Access his teleporter, which I did. I got the shortcut right there. And then, having done all that, go to level 3, enter the broken relay ID, get the interface demodulator, pick up the railgun, which I didn't see in there, but whatever. Use the demodulator on the broken part. I have no idea where that is. And then I can get rid of all the cameras in level 3 to reduce the security level. Then I can head to Giran's office, use the severed head, which I've been carrying around this whole time on the scanner, to go inside, kill a cyborg suit, get the environment suit upgrade. Did I already get that? Hang on. Don't I have the environmental suit? Or is that environment suit 2? That's environment suit 2. Okay, got it. So that's the environmental suit 2. I think. I know I didn't use a head on a scanner, so I have no idea what that's on about. Hang on a second. Then, I'm sorry, after all that, then it says go down to level 6, go to beta, and then hit the button. Okay, so... where's the office? Oh, God. I don't know why I have such issues with this goddamn floor. Floor 3 is just the worst. Imagine playing without a guide. I don't have to imagine that. I've played games back in the day. Oh, thank you for keeping me hydrated, Eternal Shadow of Korax. I'll take a drink in a mere moment. What the hell is this? This is nothing. That was just that. Well, let me just drop my drink there. Yes, I came up with 3 quick bullet points in that clip right there that you can look at super quick. We've been discussing the long-term effects of it in a more verbose manner, but that's the quick and dirty. I believe you, Zedslayer. It's just now I'm kind of curious. Because, yep, our security level is still too high, which means I'm missing a camera somewhere, is what that means. Where the heck am I missing a camera here? I don't see one, and there's not really anywhere I haven't been that I'm aware of. Except for the maintenance corridors I can't go into. Yeah, I need to blow the fuse to unlock all the maintenance. What the hell? Okay, how do I blow the fuse then? Because I've already tried the thing in his office, in Diego's office. That's done. So, question mark. I guess I could just go to beta. It's the only place I haven't been right now. Let me go to 6. Okay, so... this is Delta, right? I think. That's Alpha, okay. What the heck? Do I want to know what... you know what? No, I've seen Snowplow or Snowpiercer or whatever. I don't want to know what food paste is. Please do not tell me. I would like to keep my lunch today. I accept that it's food paste. Moving on. we're dead. But that's okay. We have a res on this level. Unlike the hell that is level 3. I'm actually going to give a level 3 a negative. I've been thinking about this for a bit now. I believe you, Reto. I mean, I kind of don't, but, you know. Where the hell am I? Okay, this way. Alright, so who respawned? There you go. Is Gamma. Well, that was Beta. I've actually been there, and I pressed by it because the guide specifically said, don't go there. I was like, okay. So was this... Hey, Fulgrim. So, Delta, Gamma, Alpha, Beta. There it is. There we go. Beta. So let's go in first, I think. Hang on, let's save.
Warning. Dangerous biocontaminant detected. Do not enter without protective suit.
Well, maybe that's why they wanted me to get the environmental suit first. But I can't. Hey, it's the many. That's not even a joke. That's just what that is. Let's get a little scouting done. Die. What? Why? Okay, that's not cool.
Warning. Dangerous biocontaminant detected.
Yep.
Do not enter without protective suit.
Mega Man 2, Heatman stage, not this. I actually remember the exact song. It was the first time, and I know this sounds so stupid, but it was the first time I ever realized that I could enjoy music just to enjoy music. Like, that was kind of a reveal moment for me, for lack of a better way to phrase that. Okay, this is cool. Okay, I am not sure how to do this. You sure I'm supposed to do this before I get the environmental suit upgrade?
Warning. Dangerous biocontaminant detected.
That's
Do not enter without protective suit.
awful. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let me see something.
Master jettison enable not activated.
I think. Oh, it's in the grove. Oh, that's. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw a frag in my face to heal. Very important part of the process. this way. And across, and then over. Get a refill. You say that, not only do I only have 13 of them Resident Leaver, but they barely heal me. Also, it's a lot faster to just die. See? Okay, so save.
Warning.
There's a lot like that.
Dangerous
Red Dead Redemption 2 comes to mind
Do
immediately.
not enter without protective suit.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna die. I get it. Let's go! We know these enemies respawn. In addition to being problematic. We actually are gonna pop a medi thing while we're here. Try to navigate. Just get some regen going. Any regen going. On me. That's mean. Ah! And we're dead. This sucks.
Dangerous biocontaminant detected. Do not enter without...
Okay, so the other way was a dead end. So we're going this way. Get shot by a bunch of things I can't even see. Okay.
Warning. Dangerous...
Yeah, I'm leaning towards the negative for this, because this is bullcrap. Especially if I have to do this before I get the tool that allows me to do this. Like, that is so many levels of bullcrap. This is Metroid Other M run through the flames area in order to unlock the flame protection, except worse in every way. So let's pop a meta, get a save in the oh crap zone, and run. That, run over here, kill that, run over here. I thought there was a third one, there isn't. Up, up. Okay, don't go up, that's cool, I didn't want to go up anyways. Oh, there we go. We have figured out how to go up. Our spindly little hacker arms have worked. Okay, so let's get another oh crap save. Hey Jordan, thank you for keeping me hydrated. There's no button up here. Got it. This way. And also, while I'm on the subject, why is this the only one of the groves that doesn't have a respawn connector for some reason? Like, why here? I mean, I know why here. I just disagree with it. There's... Oh, you've got to be kidding me! You... Oh, okay. So it looks like there's not that many. It looks like there's only 3 more. So let's go find the other 3 cameras. Thank God those show up on the minimap, or I would be spitting right about now. There's another one. 2 more. Probably over there somewhere. Hang on. Go here. Okay. Nope. Did that respawn behind me? It did. Freaking hell. Okay. Okay. Pop one of those. Switch up to this. This way. Kill that one. This means I missed one over here. Right here-ish. Somewhere. Go away. Why aren't you dead? There. Okay. Alright, where's the other one? I'm not joking, by the way. This is pretty much proto-many right here. I know that it wasn't originally the plan to do that, but I kind of think they did a good job with connecting System Shock 1 to System Shock 2. So, props on that front. Up, please. Thank you. Not where I wanted to go. That's acceptable. Up. Up the stairs we go, and then we go through the tunnel. Actually, do this one. Nope, not this one. It really is the other one. Okay. That's okay. We'll do this. It doesn't work that way. This game has no external continuity. To answer your question, Mr. Red. That's true for any game, really. Pause. Save. Oh crap. 1. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no, I'm well aware of how frustratingly wonderful tech can be. Whoops. One more somewhere. Somewhere. I want you to imagine doing this without this lightsaber, by the way. I don't want you to scream as you realize that. It's 1 or 2 shotting everything in here. I mentioned that. Bonus question. How many of you have done this level without the lightsaber? Ah! God damn it, I thought I could make it. Alright. So that was this way, and then up, and then right. Let's kill you. Kill as we go. Even though they respawn. Please clear some of them out. Kill you. Kill you. Where'd it go? And then go this way. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is. Oh. There. Save now that we have the security down. Run this way, I think. Yes. What do you use at this? I mean, I do have a decent amount of ammo at this point. Like, I got 23 shots of the mag pulse, which is the death gun. Okay, let me in. Take the giant grenade, which I haven't even used one of those yet. Run. Hope there's no death machines down here, because I'm loading everything. Hey! That's just so wonderful. Okay, so, hang on, let's try that again. That's... Wow. You didn't want me to play your game, you could just say so, game. God. Actually, hang on. Yes, Hope is now dead. Along with me. Hi, Michael Vania. Did I say hi already? Okay, yes. We're at the spot in the story I thought we were. Timeline spot confirmed. Grab that. I'm gonna burn nothing. I'm gonna get a... Oh, crap, too. No, I'm gonna get a stupid idea save. That's what this is. And we're gonna inch a little bit forward here. Shoot! Shoot. Miss. I'm gonna die. Very important part of the process. We're gonna aim this way. Pull out an EMP. Throw it. And miss 1. Still. Nope. Okay, so let's try this again. The 15 trillionth time at this point. I think it's actually only 3rd. But listen, 3 and 15 trillion are almost identical numbers. Hey, we got all 3. Yay. Heal kit. No more room in inventory. We'll deal with that in a minute. What's that? That's debris. There's the thing. Where's the thing? Okay, hang on. Use battery pack. Honestly, just use first aid kit. Screw it. There, boom. I'll show you in a minute, Knock Loose. Seriously. There's actually a type of enemy we haven't encountered yet called a, what is it, a cranium borer or something like that? Anyways, that's, our preview of that. Where's the freaking switch? Cortex Reaver, that's what it's called. Jesus Christ, I'm all the way in here for absolutely no reason. Why is my power supply exhausted? I wasn't I had nothing equipped that should have been using my power supply. Why did my power supply go where? Jesus, I have a lot of rats now, too. What's the point of this being the lockout area if there's nothing in here? Like, I'm actually confused by this. Well, there's the jump jets, so that's cool. Let's flee for our lives now that we've figured out what that was. Shield is not on. I've double-checked a couple of times. It's just draining the hell out of my energy, and I don't know why. It's gone. I think we're dead. Alright, so hang on. So let's reload back here at Stupid Idea. Wrong spot. Oh, sorry, I meant to show you the thing. Sorry, I'll do it next time, I swear. Here you go. So this is what happens when we get Cortex to Rebird. The end. Remember the good old days when game over screens were just absolutely terrifying? I actually am not a super fan of the absolutely terrifying game over screens in general. But that's partially because I remember several of them, and several of them have bothered me over the years. Spider-Man being dipped into a vat of acid? Or how about Ryu Hayabusa being slowly lowered into a giant saw wheel? That's another fun one that I remember. Please close the door, please close the door, please close the door, please close the door, please close the door! Jesus!
Warning. Dangerous biocontaminant detected. Do not enter without protective suit.
And yeah, everything about Sierra. Everything Sierra used to do. Okay, well, we got the jump boots. So I decided to use the guide to figure out where the jump boots were, right? Check this out. You ready for this? The what song blew off, Alex? So, I'm just going to read this word for word. Alpha Grove contains a target identifier and an ion pulse rifle. Delta Grove has a night sight unit. Once you obtain them, search the level. In the lower right, you will find a navigation and mapping unit. In the upper right, you have a jump jet. Lower the security level to open the door and defeat the 3 robots to get the jet. Does that sound familiar? Because that should sound familiar because we just frickin' did that. The next line in the walkthrough is, go to the beta section of level 6. Not the Beta Grove. Alright. Let's do a little recuperating here. You know what? This is honestly probably faster. There. I'll listen to it later, but thanks, Blue Bellies. Yeah, no, I'm getting the same vibes. It's like this is great. This is my life now. This is just my life. Negative to walkthrough. Alright, well, we do at least vaguely know what we're doing right now. We're going to the Beta Grove. We have jump jets, which is probably useful for something. I have no idea what. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. There's also apparently something else there called the Navigation and Mapping Unit, which I should probably try to get.
Warning. Dangerous biocontaminant detected. Do not enter without protective suit.
Okay, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, jeez. I have the wrong weapon equipped. Didn't even kill him! Okay, so where have we not explored yet, now that we're not in quite as much of a danger? Hey, there's the friggin' button!
Safety interlocks disabled.
But there is one other thing we want here. Oh, you can just shoot straight up, can't you? What's a Z-axis? Some grenades, which is good. I actually just used several. So I'm looking for a navigation unit, which is supposed to be in the upper right portion of the level. Totally believe that that's true, but you never know, it might actually be true. So let's head up here. Try to kill some things. Kill lots of things. All the things. All the things. Body blocked. Grab a oh crap save. Run. Okay. There should be another one around here somewhere, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, there you are. Okay. So, there's a module somewhere around here. Yeah, if you notice those little plant things, they actually shoot a projectile at me. But there are some enemies that will just straight up hit scan me. Okay, where is this stupid thing? Energy usage is now... Oh, my energy usage is going up because of the... Yeah, you're right, it is the environmental suit. Go figure. Is there anything on that corpse? No. Anything on this corpse? No. Where is this stupid item? Okay. Let's check down here. No. Oh, that's a lot of death. Oh my god. Okay, so that was this way-ish. That was this way. Here we go. Oh, that is still a lot of death. Wow, that's a lot of death. Okay, hang on, hang on. So let's do this. And then let's... Hang on, let's do this. And let's grab our frag grenade, and let's throw it. And let's die to it. Okay. That... alright. Pop a medi. Run for our lives. And we're dead. Very important part of the process. Death is always part of the process. Is there anything... I'm just trying... Just want to go past this so I can see if this is where the stupid item is! Okay, okay. Anything up here? Anything up here? Oh, of course not. Sure, let's do that. I have enough of a brain to do that, maybe. Let's get this shot. There it is. Not quite enough of a brain, but working on it, working on it. Working on the brain use. Get rid of that. Get rid of nothing. Load in some splinters. Cool stuff. Put this into Doom for a second. Just for a second. Load some more stuff. Okay. Burn a medi. Wait until it saves our life. Maybe. It's not going to save our life, is it? Oh god, we're just going to die. It's just our life now. It's just death. There's nothing even here! It was all for nothing. It was all for nothing. Do I already have this stupid item? Okay. I'm looking for a navigation and mapping unit. For Christ's sakes. I will check my hardware. I swear. As soon as I can get to safety. Assuming such a thing even exists. Okay. Run. Close, please.
Warning. Dangerous
Let's let the radiation seep out of us for a second.
Do not enter without protective suit.
We're at version 2. Nav unit V2 right now. Apparently that hasn't been on this entire time, too. Which is... So, what it does, apparently, is it shows me the compass, which is great, but also shows me robots on the minimap. Which would have been useful before now. Okay, so yeah, there's one in beta, and I just need to find it. And then everything will be cool. Forever. See what the jump jets feel like. Whoa, God, that's wild. Oh, that uses a ton of energy, too. Yikes. Southwest edge. Oh, my God. I just want to clarify, in case you missed this, that it flat out says in the upper right... Okay, I'm okay. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Let's go a little bit back to this save. Guess we haven't actually lost anything from this save. Southwest edge.
Warning. Dangerous biocontaminant detected. Do not enter without protective suit.
Still have the wrong gun equipped. Free shot. Oh my God! That... Okay. Oh, hang on.
Warning. Dangerous biocontaminant detected. Do not enter without protective...
Okay, Southwest edge. Now, I've actually been over here already. Probably just missed it, because we were at the time desperately looking for other things. It's probably right over here. What do you want to bet? What's that? Nope. That's probably it. There it is, V3. Okay, that's everything we care about here. We hit the button. No, I do too, Dakota. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I've read at least 50, maybe more, game facts or various walkthroughs where the person clearly has issue differentiating left to right. So it's entirely possible that's what this is, because there's been plenty of times where it's been accurate about left directions.
Detected. Do not enter without protective suit.
Okay.
Master jettison enable not activated.
What? Okay. So what's our... Let's see, what do we get? So now this shows creatures. In fact, I'm going to turn that on. Ah, that's this button right here. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, let's try Diego's office. Thankfully, that's going to be relatively quicken. No. Not this way. This way. I actually started making a few game facts back in the day. Just out of a general desire to contribute to it. This was when it was really early on. Nope. South. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be draining us. Part of why I turned it on in a safe environment so we could just see. Alright, so. Make sure. Save. Yes. Yes.
Safety interlocks still engaged.
hang on. This might be a timeline where we hadn't hit the button yet in beta. I don't think so, because the area where the button was at was cleared. But we're going to go ahead and double checkinate. We're going to do beta first, because that's the most likely one we missed. And if not, well, then we get to do some more backtracking.
Warning. Dangerous biocontaminant detected. Do not enter without
I'm usually pretty... Hey, see, there they are. You can see them on the minimap. Holy crap. I'm usually pretty good at keeping track of my timelines. I'm actually a little irritable.
Safety interlocks disabled.
That I missed that one. That's the one. Now, we'll go back and then I'll be proven wrong, but, you know, whatever.
Warning. Dangerous biocontaminant detected. Do not enter without protective suit.
You know, I feel like there might be some, I don't know, loose McDonald's in there or something. Yeah, thankfully I haven't actually been getting lost. That would be bad on top of everything else. Okay, so...
Jettison, enable failure. Possible cause, damage to power relay. Consult diagnostic reporting repair A, level 3, for detailed analysis.
So, thoughts on giving this entire section a negative, by the way? Not because I got, you know, turned around in the beta thing, not because of the bad walkthrough. Because, think about this, constructually for a second. We have to go into each of the bays, hit the lever, go through the section of this area, fight the boss, go through the thing, hit the fuse is broken, go back to 3, find the fuse that's broken, find the item to fix the fuse, come back up here. Yeah, this is you're exactly right, this is the technician segment, and it's a little ridiculous. It's just a little. Whoops, wrong one. Not even going to floor 4 or 5 yet. I'm gonna go this way, I think? Where am I? Just said I wasn't getting turned around, and now I'm getting turned around. No, I'm right. It's this one. So now we go down to 3. I've got the mapping thing on, so I should be able to see the mutants now. Yeah, no, this is... Padding, glorious padding, run around the... Oh, sorry. Okay, so let's get a hard save. Let's get a couple hard saves just to make sure there. Alright. Yeah, so where's the restoration zone in 3? Is there a restoration zone in 3? Oh no, the maintenance hatches are open now. Right. So that's what we can do. So let's go to the maintenance hatches. So here's the gamma hatch. Let's hit that. I have it on, right? Yeah, I do. There we go. There's an enemy over here. Kill the enemy that's over here. That is actually useful. I think I'm just going to leave that on from now on. So now the enemy, they're trying to circle around to get me. They're going to get me. They're going to get me. Little do they know, I know where they're going. Unlimited power of having a radar. I was say, if there's a healer thing in any... Oh, god damn it to hell! In any of the places I've been in, I call ball, because I have thoroughly explored level 3 by this point, other than the maintenance sections, which I couldn't get into. Okay, so first we do that. We find the person who killed me, which is way at the end of this corridor. Southwest. We're in the southwest corner. Yay! Alright, so we just need to stay alive. That's a temporal distortion monitor? I'm sorry, what? Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We can live! Die! Okay. Hang on. So we're gonna get a oh crap save in. Okay. It's another... Okay, that's not a temporal distortion monitor. That's good to know. So this is gonna go this way and lead to an enemy eventually. And it looks like nothing other than an enemy! Okay. I will never heal. Until I can heal. Let's not do the goal. Ah! Okay, hang on. So that was this way. Oh, jeez, I don't even see what killed me either of those times. That's that thing that killed me. Okay, hang on. So we gotta do this way, then we go this way, and then kill it. Okay, killed. Very killed. Oh yeah, we need to do the diagnostic crap too, still. There's nothing even over here. Okay. I mean, it's 728, but so I don't know if... Come on! I was just running through the corridor. Okay, so it's not here. Let's get out of here. Let's turn on the lamps. That's what I'm doing. I never remember where that stupid office is. I've been in there like 3 times now. It's a stupid office. That's another maintenance hatch. Ah! There we go. Ah! Respawns! Lovely respawns. Okay, 728.
Relay functioning correctly.
No, 428. Sorry, 428.
Replace broken interface demodulator.
Got it. Hey, look, I've got one of those things on me. So it's interface 428. Okay. Now I'm in the central zone, going to the southwest. Door is locked. Door is no longer locked. Are you kidding me? But it's still evil.
Cyborg conversion cancelled.
It is no longer
Standard
evil.
station restoration procedures online.
Okay, we did it. We have the power of respawning on every level except 2. We still can't do it on 2. That's the funny part. We're still dead on 2. If we die down there. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Scroll down. We need to go here. Let's assume the directions are actually correct. Just this once. So we're going to go to what I believe is the beta section. Which is up here. I can't tell if I'm just moving too fast or if the map is just kind of crap. You notice occasionally it just doesn't keep track of enemies. Yes! Mr. Red, do it. Do it! Do it! Do it or I'll kill you. Hey, there's the railgun. Do we want the railgun? Because we're going to have to get rid of something to get the railgun if we want the railgun. Whoa! I mean, we could get rid of the pistol since we have the Magnum. Alright, so let's... Well, what do y'all think? You're smart. I am not dropping the lightsaber! That's the best gun. I mean, sword. It's also my only melee weapon at the time. Alright, I will drop... We haven't even used the ion beam. Oh, that uses a lot of energy. Wow. Yeah, no, let's get rid of the pistol. Actually, you know what? Let's be smart about this, just in case. Just in case. Let's go by the elevator. I know exactly where the elevator is. It's a nice little, you know, landmark. There's a pistol there, in case I need it. Whoa! What? Ah! Why are you not showing up on the minimap? Die, monster! Okay. That was a waste of a lot of ammo. No, we still need the head. No, we're at the level now where it shows creatures, too. That was the whole point of getting the level 3 upgrade, was it shows creatures now. That's the gun. I can't decide what I think of game features being upgrades throughout the game. On the one hand, I kind of like the idea. On the other hand, it sways dangerously into this should have just been a feature of the game to begin with thing. Cough, cough, Persona 5, cough, cough. There's the rifle. We could try it out here. Let's... Yeah, exactly, Josephine. I'm going to jot that down as a potential positive, because, I don't know. We'll see what we think of it. Where's our reviews? There we go. Listen, I'm already glutted with water, Mr. Red. Washing around. Still, I appreciate you keeping me hydrated. Whoa! Well, the railgun is officially worse than the lightsaber. Confirmed. So it took 2 hits. But then again, it is a lightsaber, so, you know. What am I looking for? I need Relay 428. Which, I don't know what it's called, but I'm going to assume... Ah, hey! Relay 428. Okay, so, we had trouble with this last time, so we're going to get a save. And see if we can use this thing on Relay 428. Here we go. Nope, nope. Was it O? Like, we never really figured out what the button was for use. O? P? Nope. U? I? Shoot. Last time I just mashed buttons until something worked.
The modulator replacement successful.
Yay! Okay, apparently it was double-click. I must have accidentally double-clicked last time while I was mashing things on the keyboard. Because you remember we had that issue with the, God, I don't remember what it was. There was another item we had to use on something else, and nothing was working. And no guide was helpful. And even the speedrun guy had, like, this weird thing he did to make it happen. Probably because he was glitching through walls at the time, but, you know, that's how you do. Okay, so that's repaired. Okay. So now... I want the environment suit upgrade. I'm not stupid, so let's try to make that happen before lunch. So let's kill the rest of the cameras, shall we? So let's grab a save. No danger. Kill the robots. Kill the robots. Kill the robots. Kill the robots. Clementine. You are now dead in Super Turbo Crew. Kill the robots, Mr. K. So I see one camera back there. I see a severed head. Very important part of the aesthetic. Anything over here? Nope. That's a weird sound effect, but whatever. Go ahead and... where is it? There it is. What are we down to? 7%, so it looks like we need 4 more total. By a few steps, yes. By 2 steps. After this was System Shock 2, which... I mean, okay. I haven't played System Shock 2 in a while, so grain of salt, but I'm pretty sure System Shock 2 is a better game than this game. Nevertheless, this game led to System Shock 2, and System Shock 2 led to BioShock, which led to BioShock 2, which led to absolutely nothing. BioShock is a pure spiritual successor. There's nothing to do with System Shock and BioShock. BioShock is what System Shock 2 was supposed to be, to put that another way. Favorite executive in fiction. faction who isn't President Shinra? Let me think about that. Oh, right, that's this one.
Guess what, Jody? Looks like...
Jared, it's me, Jody. You heard anything about that new viewing room up on the exec deck? What are we supposed to view anyhow? Are the seats or tickets or what? Give me a holler if you know anything.
Interesting. That is a Mark III assault rifle. Well, Bioshock is less terrifying, although it is pretty well constructed on the story axis. I'm debating what to lose. I'm running out of things to... You know what? I'm going to get rid of the ion beam. I'm never going to use it. That takes up way too much energy. I just use the laser fully cranked, and it does decent damage and uses less energy. Penetrator rounds or magnesium rounds. I don't know which is which or what they're good for, but we're ready to rumble. Really? Zed Slayer? Really? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. We'll get rid of... Oh, okay. Got it. That's... Well, that sounds like magnesium is anti-flesh. I will not spread my flesh upon your walls. We'll let that go. Okay, that didn't do much damage to the things. Hang on. Let's switch to flesh it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that worked out. Oh, they're amazing, Trihexia. Actually, these graphics don't bother me particularly. Not really. Whoop. 2 more. Good afternoon, Jessica Kasumi. I haven't seen you in a bit. Happy New Year. Thank you for the positivity towards the set. Been slowly, very slowly adding to it. I haven't added to it a lot lately because we've been playing mostly PC or digital games, but you know. Okay, so let's get a danger save in, and then charge, and then die. Turbo dead. You know, as weird as this sounds, I actually agree with you, whoever said that. I think it was Chemic. That System Shock 2, despite everything, despite having psychic monkeys and, you know, the many, and Shodan rewriting reality with a warp drive, I still find that more realistic than Bioshock. You know, which adds to the horror factor. Okay, so now we're gonna... Whoa! I didn't even see what killed me there. I actually don't know what you're talking about, Trihexia, for once. I confess ignorance. It's probably that guy. Lunch break in just a sec. I really want to get this thing first. I want to do this so that the next thing on my to-do list is ejecting the groves. What's that? It's another flesh it. I already have a flesh it. Wait, is that a better flesh it? Nope. It is the exact same flesh it. Be gone. Just checking. Fleshette? I don't know how you say that. Okay, I needed that, Cherandolphine. Okay, so nothing here. Listen, If I die of starvation, tell my wife I said hello. Yep. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, so we want you to come around the corner a bit, and then rush. Okay. Then we gotta go over here. And rush. Oh, no, too slow. Oh, that sucks, Trix, yeah. Although most legal matters suck, so I suppose that's whatever. Refill. Refill? There we go. Gonna say hello. Kill that guy. Oh god, there's another one. Okay. Alright, where is the last? There's one more freaking camera somewhere. I'm missing a camera at this point. Ah, okay. Gotta be there. It's the only place I haven't been to. Alright. Oh, come on! Okay, so this way. Yep, nope, this way. Grab save, just in case. So apparently we didn't do this in this timeline. I was gonna say, we actually went here, but that was a previous timeline. When we were looking for panel 428. We didn't find it. Is it sad that I'm barely looking at the screen? I'm just looking at the mini-map. I mean, I can do that now that the enemies are on it. Sometimes. Gotta grab some mags. Listen. I've played a Netrunner before. Okay, where is the stupid camera? Pretty sure this is the door I'm trying to get hackable. Just to be sure. Oh, well, I guess we got the last one then. Yay. Oh yeah, retinal scanner. So you've been wondering why I've been holding around this guy's head this entire time. That's why. See? The walkthrough didn't lead me astray once. There's the last camera, too. And there's the environmental protection suit, which now... Biohazard radiation... I guess it's just better than the previous one. It's a Mark II, so I'll take it. Sure could have used that in the beta growth. What is that? That's a first aid kit, which I will take. Bunch of stuff, bunch of stuff. Yes, I've officially became a red shirt. Woo! Permission to not die on the mission? Denied. Thanks, buddy. You're a real life... I can't do the Bond thing. You're a real lifesaver? No, I guess that's how you get ahead of the competition? No, that's stupid. I don't know, whatever. Now, we will go ahead and do a lunch break. When we get back, we will eject the beta thing, finally. And then we'll start dealing with the antenna.